I'm back, bitches. You haven't gotten rid of me. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. You have not gotten rid of me. I'm back again. That's right, bitches. I am here. It is JLJ this morning. I am here and I am back. And I'm still asking for money. I got a little bit yesterday. I want to thank Leopardess and I want to thank Bruce Rose Papa who took care of me on buymeacoffee.com, which you can do that too. There's like prizes over there. And So now I just need $100. I'm gonna keep coming on until I get it all. You'll be like, God, James, so can we just pay you to not be on air? Um, so that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna eat my egg muffin, which is funny because they sent me two of them. I only had enough money for one. They sent me two. So I have an overabundance of egg McMuffins, but I'm not going to eat I'll save the other one for tomorrow. I guess I'll have for breakfast tomorrow. That'll be that one. But I was like, okay, sending me two of them. I can't send it back. I was going to say you sent me too many, and I can't send it back because I mean it's at my house now. I mean I don't want anything from my house. Um, so I don't know. I'm trying to set up this other part. Why is it not copying? Copy. There we go. Thanks for watching these last couple of. I'm impressed because the shows have been very long. Yesterday I got cut off, so you're probably like, "Where'd James go?" I got cut off. My whole it wasn't YouTube. It was my neighborhood. The all power went out. I was like, I was having a good. I was on a roll, and I was like, the man tried to stop me. The man, the man tried to stop me, and I had so much. I was saying so much. Um, saying so much. They try to stop me. So you start speaking the truth, and they try to cut you off. My power was out for a while, so I was like, well, now it's not more anymore. So it was and hi Matt, hi Sharon. Oh, Cindy D, hi Cindy D. So it is fucking freezing here. It's 47 degrees, so that's cold for us in Los Angeles. I have the heater on. I'm in sweats. I'm like my hair is out to keep myself warm. It is crazy. It's crazy. I have my coffee to keep my hands warm. I have big mugs. I have big hands. It's crazy, folks. It's crazy. But I'm back. I was cut off yesterday. And my people were texting me like, "What happened?" I'm like, "The university won't be talking anymore." I guess they said that's enough, James. The last two mornings, you guys have had me on my soapboxes. So, and I'm seeing stuff this morning. I'm seeing someone on Twitter. I'm like, "What? What is going on?" It's called. So where are you? I've got Cindy. Where are you at, Cindy? I know Sherry's in Vegas and Matt's in Virginia. Where are you? Where are you at? Uh, well, I'll do this while I'm doing this. Okay. So you got 37. So I know it's called over there. And I almost say can't in Vegas. I'm sure. And you're on here too, like Atlanta. You're in Atlanta. I know you. I know you, Black Love. But good morning, Black Love. Um, Timmons on. Oh, Timmons. That's like we talked about Shania Twain, Cindy, a while back. Remember? I think it was you. Miss Shania. You're the one I come to. You're the one. Yeah, we talked about Shania Twain. That's right. That's it. I remember you, Cindy. Happy New Year to you because I haven't talked to you in a while. Um, so this morning I'm raising $100 this morning. So PayPal, Zelle, Cash App, Venmo only, whatever you can give. It doesn't matter. 100 pennies make a dollar. I'm all about that. So whatever amount you can give, great. I put where underneath the video, and I'll put it in here too. Yeah, remember we talked about Shania Twain. Yeah, okay, you're Celsius. I'm trying to remember what that is. We called it the new math back in the day. I didn't get it. So I want to say 14. So it's negative 14 Celsius. Like negative. Oh my God. I remember once when I was in Montreal, it was -3 degrees. Well, that's cold. Anything negative, that's cold. How do you do it, Cindy? Year after year. I mean, this is what happens every year, right? I mean, how do you do it? I don't know how you do it. Black Love, where you are, I can't remember. Does it snow in Atlanta? In parts of Atlanta? Does it? I can't remember. I can't remember if it does or not. Because I went to Montreal winter time right after Christmas, and it snowed the whole time. I had the best time. I loved it. I loved Montreal. I had a great time. But it was cold. It was cold. I was like, that's fine. I don't mind snow so much. I used to live in Pittsburgh. I didn't like living in it. I don't mind visiting it. I just like living in it. So it's like that was it. That's 6 weeks. That's cold, girl. No matter what math you put it in, that shit is cold. I mean that is cold. That's cold. It don't matter. It does what that's what I thought. It doesn't snow that often down there. There's certain places like Canada, like you can get cold enough for snow, but like you just don't really get it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Um, so I'm putting my stuff in. So if you have any of these different things, I'm putting them in there. Those are my different things. If you can. If you can't give, can't give. Like so I'm still trying to pay a couple of bills that I couldn't take care of because my thing went out. You're getting a wintry mix. I remember wintry mix. I remember those. You're getting a wintry mix. That's hilarious. I remember that. Oh, I believe Cindy, I go to bed early now because I'm old. I don't need weather. Now I'm like, it's 9 o'clock, time to go to bed. Like I'm done. Thank you, Kayla. Thank you, Kayla. Kayla just gave. Yay. That was good. Thank you, Kayla. Always coming through. She's always coming through. Thank you, Kayla. But girl, I understand. Sir Cindy, I understand more of that. Yeah, you kind of you. I mean, it's like there's nothing to do at nighttime, but you're not gonna go nowhere. It's too cold to go anywhere. You don't do them. Yep. Yeah, nighttime. But I have friends who run the streets at night. They're having a good old time. Like, nah. Tony JC. Good morning. So James, what do you think about the Big Steve Burton review? So I'm seeing. Okay. So Cindy, the last couple of days, I've been on a whole rant. I got cut off yesterday. The gods cut me off. So I have a new angle to this now that I'm reading. I got booted. Tony, I got booted off. My whole neighborhood's power went out. My whole neighborhood. We had an earthquake. It's our second earthquake in 5 days, kids. What's that about? Mm-hmm. Earthquake hit, and all of a sudden, all power went out. Okay, let me chew for a second. Okay, so people are like trying to compare Ingo Rademacher and Steve Burton. They're trying to compare them to. No, you can't compare the two. Both of them. They were. Hey, let's start from the beginning. Let's start from the beginning. Everybody, follow along. You have a job. Your employer sets a mandate out. You're a grown man. You have a choice to not follow the mandate, right? You can say, I don't want to do it. Well, that means you lose your job. Both Ingo and Steve left. Steve kept quiet. He was strong in his conviction. He kept quiet. Hi, DJ Glow. I'm trying to raise money again, DJ Glow. I'm on here every day trying to raise money. And DC, he stood by what he believed. He kept quiet. He didn't try to sue the company. He didn't throw a narrative it was plain and simple. You work for a company, companies have rules. Either you say yes, I'll go buy them, or don't. You're right. It's your body. You do whatever the fuck you want. That's completely correct. Steve went off, did some music, podcasts, went on These Are Our Lives, got hired other places. Ingo tried to sue the company and talk shit about everybody. Then people are trying, I see today, people are trying to compare Nancy Lee Grant or whatever. So I'm like, no, let me try to bring her in there because she's complying. He wasn't fired for his opinions. Yes, that is part of it. He was fired because, or he left as he didn't want to follow the rules. Oh my God, thank you, DJ Glow. DJ Glow came through again as always. Thank you. Happy New Year. Thank you, DJ Glow. DJ Glow and Kayla this morning. Thank you guys. And so yes, exactly. Steve was classy about it. Ain't going crazy. Big bosses have long memories. And when you sue them, and other companies, other soaps are like, I don't want to touch that. I don't think anybody's like that. They don't care if there are plenty of Republicans working on your soaps. Trust and believe. But they keep quiet, or they have opinions, but they follow the mandates. No one's being fired for their opinions. There was like literally, and Steve took his lumps, and now he's back. Like DJ said, DC said, there's DJ and DC. DC said, the mandate will be lifted at some point. Try to be lifted at some point. Oh, and Taraya's Tiger's in here. We had the Sharon episode. We had some Taraya. We had some singing. Okay. Now, here's the thing, Cindy, everybody else. Contrary to people how you believe, Steve Burton is fun to work with. I got in trouble last year, People Magazine. I was like, wait, time out. I know Steve Burton. Steve Burton is fun to work with. He's personable. He's nice. He shows up. He's funny. He's there. And people like that. Hi, Miss Shanika. Hello, Miss Century, the series. That's right, bitches. That's right. He comes to work with a pleasant attitude and does his job. I know Kate's voice is so beautiful. It was good to see that. That's Hollywood, folks. I could try to tell you that yesterday. That's Hollywood. If you're fun to work with and show up on time and do your job, they completely will hire you. Hi, beautiful Ashes. Good morning. They will hire you. They will hire you. They will hire you. Hurting goes an ass. So then it's showing. That's why Doug Davidson is in the background YNR. There's certain people it shows. And they go in the press and they run their mouths. And execs go, yeah, I'm good. I don't make the rules. I don't make the rules. And DC, you're correct. I would love Victoria Rowell to come back. But she tried to sue everybody. I mean, it's like, that's it, kids. It's a wrap. Oh, Tessa and Sharon fans. Well, I've been seeing stuff there too about that. And the whole breakup of Chance. Well, we'll get to that in a second. But first, I'm Julie Chen. But first, back to the thing. It really is, Cindy, 50-50. You're absolutely correct. Online, it is 50-50-50. And DC's right. They fill the Tariah quota. Now they'll see him again for another 2 months. No, actually, so DC this is where we separate DC because I know Victoria Rowell also. No, I don't think she got. I don't think she got too much in her feelings. I think I disagree with that statement. Well, that's a whole other show. That's a whole other show. But the point is, where I agree with you, DC. Once you sue somebody, that's it. Once you sue, that's it. And you call people racist and everything, you call them out, that's it. I'm not gonna hire you again. I've had jobs that would never hire me again because I told them off my way out. And I have other jobs where I left on good terms. Do you see? I have no idea. That's what on that part. I'm with you too. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know who told her that advice. But I know that her intention was to try to change things. But I said it's a whole other story. I can't really speak to all of that. I just know that she was trying to change things and she wasn't wrong in what she was saying. I know. Having Kate sing, she was dancing around singing. So cute. It was so cute. Right. Have my breakfast. Save this other one for later. I'm gonna eat my coffee. So anyway, so back to you, Cindy. Is your question? And right. Same with days too. Say yeah, exactly. So here's overall, Cindy. I know Steve Burton. I like Steve Burton. The character of Jason. They never wanted Jason to leave. They had storylines planned for him. They didn't want him to leave in the first place. So they're happy to have him back. People need to understand that he was like number 3 on the call sheet. I was put the call sheet and everything. He was number 3 on the call sheet. So Jason, of course, is coming back. He's related to so many people. There's so many storyline potential. Now, my thing is, I usually don't, but I was hungry this morning. It was a sausage McMuffin. But here's the thing: him coming back will bring back some fans. There are fans who said he was not being properly on days. Thank you, DJ Glow, very much. I love you. Thank you. Have a good day. So either way, he's coming back. They wanted him back this whole time. They wanted him the whole time. Now they can bring him back. Now they can have him. And now it'll go back. And so it's going to go back to where they were planning. So I just think that this was they never wanted him to leave. That was the whole point. And now everybody's speculating what JC is going to play, how's it going to come out. I mean, there's a lot of possibilities. Now, good luck on your funeral today, Kayla. Sending you love. Thank you. DC about his dramatic openings. DC, you see that? She has to ask you about your dramatic openings next time. This is where Mel NYC Reviews. This is where I completely agree with you. Completely agree with you. It seems that Black people or Latino or Asian or gay or women, when we have emotion or we have a belief, we're labeled emotional. That is very true. We're labeled so many different things. We're labeled problematic. We're labeled bitches. We're labeled whiny. We're victiming ourselves. No, you're standing up for you. Just yesterday, we're standing up for yourselves. And sometimes extreme measures Sometimes extreme measures need to be taken just to get like the notification of what you're feeling. That to me, that's it can be always. I had fights with people when it came to protesting when George Floyd happened. I'm like, sometimes when you speak on something, it's not about I'm trying to for you to feel sorry for me and oh my God, and you're just overreacting. It's like there's some there's so much that goes on now in the world. I'll try to say this to a couple of people who were on the show yesterday. We have to broaden our not saying you guys in the chat, but other folks, we have to broaden our range of what's out there. And right, Cindy, it's the labels. You know, a woman speaks out, you're being emotional and say, but if a guy speaks out, a regular straight white guy speaks out, it's okay. You know what I mean? It's like we have to stop that at this point. It's like there's truth in it. My girl Amanda Seals gets attacked all the time. I love her. She speaks the truth most of the time. I agree with a lot of things she says. Whoopi Goldberg, I agree with a lot of things she says. I agree with everything. But they label us as problems. We're just been overreacting. We're overreaching. We're overextending ourselves. We just say we think we're all this. I'm like, no. There's sometimes it is the truth. We're trying to tell the truth. We're trying to share it. And many times we're trying to help others in our situation. We're trying to help better the situation. That's kind of the point. And so I think people forget that sometimes. And I'm like, people will sometimes, like I was talking about, see, yesterday I got cut off. I was talking about Whitney Houston and Michael Jackson. And all stuff. People were making all these accusations towards them. I'm like, you don't understand. They took them down. They took down Prince. And so I'm not even a conspiracy theorist. I'm talking about there's stuff that goes on. They took down George Michael. They took down David Bowie. These are all folks who are fighting for equality in certain genres that don't want it. There's no equality in the world. There just isn't. There isn't. There isn't. So I'm just saying, I always speak out on stuff too, and I get in trouble for speaking out on stuff. I don't care. I speak out on it. I tell truth, shame the devil. I tell the truth as I know it. You don't like what I say? Oh well. You know, it's like it's a WSB. But seriously, the world is bigger than what they present. They present things to you. They present things to you. The world is bigger than that. I always encourage everybody to do their own research. Don't listen to me then. Do your own research. Do your own stuff. Go more than one source. Figure it out. There's stuff out there. There is stuff out there that needs to be said. And I just think, and sometimes there are consequences. I totally get it. Sometimes there are consequences. You talk too big. Hi, David. You talk too big, and you get shut down. They always do that. They shut everybody down. I was talking about Monique and Taraji and Viola Davis and all of them. They're all talking about this stuff. Sharon Stone. Everybody wants to run their mouth and go, well, she wasn't this and they weren't this. And I'm like, I don't care if you like them as actors or performers. We're talking as a bigger picture. And that was this whole Cat Williams exposing everybody and all the comedians. I'm here for the comments. I love it. I'm reading all of it. I love it. It's come on. When Lil Nas X does what Nicki Minaj does in a video, but it's all men, it's a problem. Like it's like, why shouldn't he be able to do that? He's gay, and he's out, and he's a performer. So I'm just saying, it's we pick and choose when it comes to people who aren't the majority, or actually, all of us are kind of all the majority. We're all kind of the majority, but it's the minority people, the folks that are holding all the power. That's the problem. You have to be careful what you say and where you say it to. It's a whole thing. I've been saying this for the last couple of days. That cat interview went super viral. Oh my God. I watched it and everything. And I had my popcorn. I was just like, okay. And I believe him. I believe him. But you see, everybody's clapping back. Every Ice Cube, everybody, they're all clapping. Faison Love, they're all clapping back. Why are they clapping back? I lost faith in Ice Cube with some of the shit he was saying. So I'm like, good night. Well, Mel, you already know, people of color, they don't care about people of color. The world doesn't. They don't care about us. That was Michael Jackson was saying. Don't care about us. The world is weird. The world is weird. But they have to clap back. They have to say something to protect their wealth, to protect their position, to protect their power. Cindy, I said that about a year ago. People are just grouchy, grumpy, and just like they're on fire. I agree. I totally agree with you. They are on fire. And I was saying this, I think, to somebody yesterday about the soap. Like, let's go back to the soap world for a second. There are folks online who try to talk about some of the positive things of soaps. And it almost doesn't matter what you post, someone or someone's is going to knock you down. They can't just scroll by and leave it alone. No, they got to shit on you. They have to shit on you. They have to. And DC, there's nothing wrong with that either. DC, there's sometimes I sit back and go, yeah, I'm gonna wait and see what happens, what comes out fully. There's nothing wrong with that either. Like I said, I encourage people to do their stuff. If you're like, I'm not sure if this is true or not, let me find some receipts or whatever. Misery does love company. It does. So I think a lot of people hate watch these shows. That Star Wars chick, they're just devouring. She hasn't even done anything yet, and they're already. It's gonna be all this. They haven't done anything yet. Hey, you breakfast on that DC? I know. I don't post that much on Twitter. I post my work, but every once in a blue moon I'll stir the pot and post something. But most of the time I don't. Oh, but the Facebook groups are worse. I stopped posting on Facebook groups. They're worse. I started getting stalkers it was their job to try to come after me over a couple I don't like or a couple I do like. We really do. You're gonna sit there and bombard my DMs and try to find me because I didn't like it. Tony. Say it for the folks in the back, Tony. Say it for the folks in the back, for the cheap seats. No one's saying he's lying. They're not. See, Tony, I know you're like me. Because we've had talks, Tony. You know, you and I are very much, we're alike in certain ways. Like, we know this stuff, the world's way bigger than is presented. Good morning, Miss Ethel. Good morning. Seriously, I mean, they're responding to certain things, but they'll say I'm wrong. I know, Shanika, I'm with you. I'm completely. The Facebook groups are horrible. I used to be on there all the time. I stopped. Sherry, I stopped. I can't even. You can even say the sky is blue. They'll say fuck you. The sky isn't blue. It's cerulean. It's coral or whatever. Like, they will fight you on everything. I can say my name is James Law Jr. No, it isn't. Your name is James Law. I'm like, my birth certificate, my passport say James Law. I don't know. No, you're not James Law Jr. Thank you, Miss Ethel. So thank you, Ethel, DJ Glow, and Kayla. Every donation counts. Thank you. We're getting closer to my goal today. Thank you. We're getting closer. We're actually halfway to my goal. Thank you. So thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. The ALS story kills me. So the ALS story is also Cindy. I totally understand that. I'm bold with Eric dying. It was too close to my stepfather dying. Same time, I couldn't watch it. It was. I totally understand. So you say I don't like the fact they're doing this. Well, Beauty, you see, I got cut off yesterday. I was telling the truth. I got cut off, but actually, it wasn't YouTube. I can't blame YouTube this time. I actually got cut off from the elements. We had an earthquake yesterday, and then all of a sudden, my power went out in my neighborhood. I was talking. I was like, like everything just went down. I was like, what's going on? I know you weren't. Remember I said your name. You weren't on yesterday. I'm like, you weren't on yesterday. You always come on my shows. You can't have a live Beauty for Ashes when I'm on. You have to come on my shows. Just kidding, of course. That's good. I don't like the LS storyline. I don't want Gregory to have it, but if you're saying the writing is spot on, then that's good. Then that's really good. Then I'm glad to hear they're doing it well. But Shanika, I'm with you. I'm like, I don't get hate watching. But I get on some level it's about what do you call attention. These are the same folks would want attention in real life. I told all the time, these are the same folks who want attention in real life. They would do what they can in real life to get attention. So they're online. It's much easier. It's much easier. So I just think it's crazy. So you're okay. Shanika's sending you love and light, Cindy. We all are. We're all saying it to you. Of course. Losing your mom, especially losing your mom, period. I mean, I almost lost my mom last year, so I understand how weird that situation can be. I mean, I was literally, it's funny. It's almost been a year. It's coming up in another month or so, where I was told to say goodbye to her, just in case. And that's such a weird. It's like to be in a position with such. I will never forget it. I'm going to write about it one day. But it's like just to have this realization. My mother could not wake up. This procedure could not work, and it was that serious. And I was like, and my siblings and I were like, "You better come down." I mean, it was crazy. It was crazy. She survived, and Miss Benita's still here with us, bugging the shit out of me. I say that with love. But yes. Oh yeah, it was crazy. My whole last year was. You guys remember? It was one thing after another. It didn't stop for the first 6 months of last year. It didn't stop. And towards the end of the year, it started up again a little bit. So I'm dealing with a couple things right now. So, yes. Yes, saying to Shanika too and your friend. When friends die, it's I talk about that with my brother. Friends dying, peers, and by your peers, it's crazy. Oh, you found out your mom died from a phone call? Oh my God. So I'm sure, Ethel, I'm sure. Yeah, mom hits differently. Mom, dad, whatever, those hit differently. You're absolutely correct, Cindy. Oh, you did. I found out my grandmother's died by phone. I had to tell my mother. I found my brother died by phone. Had to tell my family. So I know that phone call. I know that phone call from somebody going, "Hi, is this James Lott Jr.? Do you know?" I'm like, and that's yeah. Shout out to my brother Max. It was his birthday this week. His heavenly birthday. I miss him every day. He would have been 56, I think. I miss him every day. So I'm gonna say that. But yes, it's gonna be tough. And you're in Pennsylvania. I get it. I get it. Oh, getting that phone call there's nothing like it. People always tell me, well, is it worse if they're sick a long time and then you see them die, or if it's quick and sudden, you don't know. I'm like, I think both are horrible. I don't know which one's better because you're left with different emotions after each one. One is like sudden, so you're in shock. The other one is after a long time, then I don't think there's any other. Hi, sweet koala. So, my mother, I was trying not to cry. My brother Max was driving and had a heart attack while he was driving. Luckily, he was on a residential street, and God was watching because there was a cop behind him, and noticed. I guess he had a heart attack, and he wasn't driving fast or anything. So the car just kind of veered off to the right, and then he was dead on arrival. Apparently, they tried to revive him and everything, and apparently he had a condition where we wouldn't know what it was unless you looked for it. So our bodies are mysteries. There's so many things that we don't know. That's how he passed away 6 years ago. He was 47, I think, 47. It was like 8 years ago, 47. But a car accident. Oh, all right. Well, there you go. I mean, that's instant. That's crazy. Yes, that's crazy. So that's right. But I will tell you, the fans back then, I was still new to the industry, so to speak. The fans back then, the Hardys and all them came together. They sent me gift baskets. They put money. They gave donations to the American Heart Association in his name. I got all kinds of stuff. So I mean, that's just kind of. Yeah, I don't want to start crying. But yes, I miss him every single day. And his birthday was January 2nd. And I have a poster of his up here, and he loves Shaka Khan. Now it's his girl. We saw. Every time I hear Shaka Khan song, I always think of him. Oh, I don't. I'm not sure how Lisa Jordan died. I don't remember how he died. So, but yeah. Anyway, so thank you. I'm sorry to hear. I'm sorry to hear it too. It was not. It was not fun. Yes. Shanika is here for everybody. You guys, you know everything, and we are a village. You know me. We're our village. We are a village. And Shanika has a new audio drama called Century, which I was part of the beginning. I the beginning, and they were the bomb. And the show's the bomb. So check her out. Century series. Right. Car accidents happen all the time, right? All the time. But that's that weird thing. No, there is no. My Lotties on here are the good in the world. All you guys who come and join me, my colleagues are envious of my fan base because my fan base are nice people. You guys are all nice. You guys are nice people, caring, considerate people. You come through for me when I need it. I'm sitting in a chair because of a fan base they got for me. So I mean, it's just people are there. No, there's a bunch of good people in the world. You just gotta sift through and try to find them. Yeah, you just gotta try to find them. They always say like attracts like. I try to be nice to you guys. I hope that nice will come back to me. I said I don't want anybody who's a dick. I don't want you as my fan. Don't want you. I don't want you as a fan at all. If you're a mean person, I don't want you as a fan. I don't. I told people to leave. I lost subscribers in the last year because of some of my views, and I told them directly, you can unfriend me. That's fine, or unfollow me. I have no. That's no. Yes, I know. Well, Shanika, I know, and I told people were like, I was on another show, Shanika, and I said, everybody was praising, people were praising your show, and I go, yeah, I said, in the early stage, she came to me, and JLJ Media would have been lucky to have Century of Series, we're lucky, but I thought, let me encourage her, as a person of color, to put it out herself. If you had pushed to still have it on my network, I would have loved to have it, and would have supported it and did the whole thing. But I was like, you should do it. You do it. We need more. We need more of you. We need more of us out there doing it. So I'm very proud. I'm very proud of you, Shanika. Very, very proud of you. Yes, the chair girl. Chair. I love the chairs to save my life. A lot of people are struggling. They are, and that's why I do the Zooms. That's why I talk. I try to come on here and talk. I do my late night show. I try to be there where I can for people. I try my best. I try my best to do that. I do. I do. I do. I do. I do. Well, you can't please everybody. That's just number one. That's just done. Be real or be out. That's right, kids. You can't. And I don't mean by if we always agree on not everybody's not always going to agree on everything. I mean, of course we're gonna disagree on shit. That's fine. But I'm talking about people who are just super unkind. There are a few folks who try to come in here sometimes. That's not it. And try to stir up the chat. You guys in the chat usually will take care of them. You guys in the chat usually will take care of them and be like, so I got like 5 screens at the same time going. Somebody's texting me right now. Yeah, it's fine. Yes, David and I had our private one-on-one. You can always hire me for one-on-ones too. You just email me for prices. I'll tell you the prices. We had a great. It went by fast, didn't it, David? It went by really fast. We did an hour. It went by fast. That's what happens. Yeah, you talk. I said this to me. This is a safe space here. Even in this chat, it's a safe space. You can tell me I want to hear what you're thinking. I want to hear how you think. I may just offer you another way to think, and we can walk away and you can go, James is full of shit. That's fine. Or maybe James, maybe he is right. Maybe he does. And there's times when you guys say things, we go, I never thought of it that way. So you just never know. People have forgotten how to do just the healthy debate. or healthy like talk. Like just talk. You have your feeling, I have my feeling. Okay, got it. It's the ones who are just so mean about everything. It's like, why we gotta be mean about everything? There's just no, there is no, the world there's so much going on in the world that we don't need it. There's a lot, especially my Tide stuff. I don't use Tide, I use Gain. I used to use Tide, but I Gain. Hi, Tracy Stevens. Good morning. Yes, I know. So yesterday is crazy. It is. It's totally safe space. We can talk about anything. It's like it's fine. Bring it up. Let's talk about it. When I do my interviews, it's a safe space too. And some of you guys have seen when I interviewed Krista Allen, the fan was live, and she was like, "Ask me whatever you want." And there were fans trying to be mean to her, and we didn't scream at them or yell at them. We broke it down. She said, "Okay, let's talk about it. Let's break it down." I thought Krista did a great job in that interview. Because she went above and beyond what she had to do. Michelle Stafford, I interviewed her. She's like, "Ask me anything. I don't care." Eric Braden, talk about anything. It's like it's safe. We can talk about anything, and the fans can say stuff, and there you go. Yeah, so Twitter is all the time, all the time. See, this is DC what you do. I gotta go. I gotta go. I gotta go. And then you're still here. Makes sense. And that's what Candice always says. But yeah, I just think I come from a big family. We don't always agree. We know we don't agree on everything. Michelle Stafford, my girl, and she always says, "You have a right not to like my character. You have a right to not like my acting." Like she's like, "That's fine." It's like, but you don't have to be a dick about it. Like you don't have to attack her. They were attacking her daughter for a while. It's like, children are off limits. Come on, folks. And she went online and told about themselves. She was like, "Okay, she's like, you can attack me. You can call me okay, but you're attacking my daughter." It's like, no, we don't do that. We don't do that. Years ago, I had somebody attack me and said they're going to find my daughter. So it's like, it's crazy. So, hi, Sweet Koala. Well, thank you. I don't know how else you can help me. Those are the only things I have. So I don't know how else you can. Actually, Sweet Koala, I have a thing called buymeacoffee.com. Maybe you can check that out. That also gives me, I get the cash. So you can buy me as many coffees as you want. So go to buymeacoffee.com. Maybe you can figure that out. So Sweet Koala, go there and see if you can maybe you can give there. It's a different situation. So try that if you can. You can try that. Well, DC, I tell you, DC's always busy. Yeah, he got things to do. He's always got things to do. DC Stenbeck. See, look at him. He's like, he always got things to do. But no, I just think that it's she's like, that's fine, but don't attack my daughter. And for me, they were like, we're gonna find your daughter and hurt her. Now my kids are in Sacramento, 400 miles away from me. I don't know if they can find them or not. I have no idea, but I had to warn them. I said, "I'm so sorry I brought this on you." Nothing happened, thank God. But it was like the fact that folks can say that and attack my daughter because I don't like a certain couple. That is asinine to me. That's mental health issues. You have mental health issues if that's the case. Oh, I don't know what ideal is, so I don't have that. Oh well. Well, thank you. The thought that counts, Sweet Koala. Thank you. You're a sweet koala. Thanks for the thought. I don't know how else. I don't know how else either. But yeah. So it's just like this is ridiculous. I mean, that's just yeah. So anyway, I've been through it too. Anybody in the public eye, we've all kind of been through it. It's like it's not fun. It's a part of the business, but it's not fun. I've been threatened and all that stuff. But I'm like, I'm not going to shut up. That ain't going to happen. I'm not going to shut up at all. I'm going to keep going. I've had other colleagues try to shut me down, and try to ridicule me. And literally, they're now doing what I do. I'm not even going to name names, even in a snarky way, because I don't give them any attention. But there are certain people who are now doing what I was made fun of me doing what I was doing, and now are doing the same thing. It's amazing how popular Zoom events have become. in the last like 6 months so much. That's all I can say about that. So, people they are just nasty. There's nasty, angry people. There are a lot of folks who are not happy, which I understand that. There are a lot of folks who are not happy. There's a lot of mental health issues out there too, that people are going untreated, unwatched, unsupervised, and so they're just out there to do whatever they want. So it's scary. It is scary, and I've taken certain precautions now because I'm in a public eye, and I have been for the last 15 years. I just know that I don't show certain parts of my house. Oh, thank you, Cindy. Come and get through, Cindy. Stay warm. Bye. Thanks for coming back. It's just okay. So I got 18 watching. Hit that like button. Hit that thumbs up, kids. Hit that thumbs up. I got 9 thumbs up and 18 watches. So half. Come on, folks. It helps me because I notice when you guys do the likes and the watches and all that, I get notifications on my computer that you guys. It means it's getting in the rotation. Before I wouldn't get them. So now I'm getting notifications that my shows are out there. So that means it's good. It means that some of the lotties who aren't here this morning could also get notifications I'm on. Because I know sometimes people get notifications I'm on, some do get them I'm on. I mean, everybody got different lives and stuff. But I have to say, hi, Lawler CL, how are you doing? Happy New Year to you too. I haven't seen you in a long time. How are you? I have to say, my numbers have gone up. Thank you, Lotties, for that. For my shows, you guys are really showing up for my JLJ This Mornings, my JLJ After Darks, my Time Todays. The numbers, they've gone up in the last year. So thank you for watching them and stuff. So now it's snowing. There you are. I said right now in LA, it's 45 degrees. That's cold. It's sunny. Yes, it's sunny outside, but it's 45 degrees. People are crazy. I want them to hold up on my boys. If you do, that's right. That's right, Tony. That's right. Thank you, Sweet Qual, for saying that. Yes, I know that everybody has their own financial stuff, and many of the lies in here have been great to me in the past, and so I appreciate that. So, and you guys have come through. Like I said, I had a job that got canceled because of COVID, because COVID is still out there. The person felt so bad, and they're really sick. Like, they're really sick. But they canceled within my if you cancel too late, then you have to still pay me some partial part of the money. And she says she'll take care of me later when she gets better, and she'll take care of me later, which I believe her, she will. But she's really sick. So I can't squeeze a lemon out of that right now. So I was like, okay, let me come on and try to raise some money to pay. I need to pay my mailbox, which you guys give me that idea. It's the best idea I've ever done. I'm so glad I got that mailbox. I'm so glad I got that mailbox. That has saved my life. They're stealing packages in our neighborhood. So like it's like now I know my stuff is safe. And I like the mail house. They're so nice. Shout out to the UPS store by LAX. They're great. So I want to pay that. I pay every 3 months. So I'm trying to raise money for that. I was able to send the presents with the other money to my daughter and my grandson. Their birthdays are a day apart next week. My grandson turns 1 year old, Preston, and my daughter Monica turns 35. So they're a day apart. So my little Capricorns. So I was able to send this. So the presents are on their way to Sacramento. They'll get there. So thank you guys who helped me out with that the other day. Thank you so much for that. So like I said, any amount you give, it really does help me in JLJ Media. Like I'm seriously, it goes out to something. Trust me, trust and believe. So thank you, Sweet Quality, for saying that. Many people in this chat have given to me, and they're wonderful. So they've been wonderful to me. I hardly ever get notified when you come on. So that's so funny. You don't. You see, I'm alive. I'll take it here. 45. So, but here, I try to tell people in LA, 45 is freezing. I live near the water, and it's freezing. Like I live in an old house. I tell people I live in one of those old houses that has no insulation. I don't have central heat. So I have a little heater on right now. My brother has his heater on in his room. I have one of mine. Our house is so big. I have to keep it cold. I have candles going to keep it warm in here. And I'm wearing sweats. I have like two comforters on my bed. It is cold for us. Um, I'm used to 70s, 60s and 70s. I'm used to that every day. And I say your body gets acclimated where you live. But there's some places where it's just cold. Yeah, I know. And I like I said, I used to live in New York. I know how cold it gets there. I used to live in Pittsburgh. I've been in snow and ice and cold. I know how cold it gets. But I'll tell you something. When you live in that weather too, Tony, at some point when it like I remember one winter, it was like 10 degrees for like a week in Pittsburgh. When it got to 40 degrees, it felt warm. It's a weird thing. You're like, oh, it's warmer. Like we know it's still cold, but like it felt like I could wear a lighter jacket, so to speak. Like I say, it's weird. It's really weird how your body acclimates. So, Sweet Koala, aren't you? I forgot. Where are you? What country are you in? Because is this summer where you are? Can't remember. So yes. So for me, it's cold. We're getting a high of 64. So 64 is good. So I forgot Sweet Koala. Where are you? You're in Europe. That's right. You're in Europe. I see koala. I'm thinking Australia, but I forgot you're in Europe. Actually, where does your handle come from? Nobody else's handles. What is your handle? What is that from? Yes, what is that from? If you so choose. But yes, when I used to live in Pittsburgh and New York stuff, yes, I know I would take it. I would take 45 also. But for us, we had 80-degree temperatures the other day. Like it's freezing. And you gotta be careful too when the temperature, as you guys all know, when the temperature drops and changes like that drastically, it's easy to get sick. So I take my vitamins, take my gummies, whatever. I do all that stuff so I can just in case. I mean the good gummies, not the other gummies. To make sure I'm okay. The 70 is good. I love 70. See, for us, we go up to 90 over here. Your handle, yes, your handle. What do you call it mean? I love Lake Tahoe. Oh, I love Lake Tahoe. I used to go up there I used to live an hour and a half from there. I love South Lake Tahoe. I love North Lake Tahoe. We used to have a cabin up there. I love Lake Tahoe. It's beautiful. Right, Tony. So there you go, Tony. Exactly. You're like, wow, okay. It's like it was warmer. It's weird. It's like it's totally weird. It's like you would think it's still cold, but when you had it colder, it's warmer. And you know those days where after the snow, it's a sunny day, and you're like, oh, the sun's beating on you, but it's also yeah, it's crazy. High of 50 in Vegas. I always forget Vegas is a desert. The desert can get cold. 39 is cold, Sherry. That is cold as fuck. Do you have central air and heat? You have to, right? You live in Vegas, right? Yes, sweet koala. What does your handle? Okay, okay. Thank you, Shanika. Thank you. I guess I'm not explaining it well enough. Thank you. Shanika has said, let me take over for James right now and break it down for you. What does your username mean? Why did you choose your username? That's exactly. Thank you, Shanika, for assisting me this morning. Normally, I'm not in teaching mode today. I'm in teaching. I can do it. I just not teaching today. Now I try to tell me there's an earthquake watch for another earthquake. Like really, earthquakes don't really scare me that much. They're kind of fun. And you guys are like, what the fuck, James? No, I've been in big earthquakes. I know those are scary. I've been in the big ones. Those are scary. Those are scary. But these little ones, they don't scare me. They happen so fast. But I know folks who've never been in earthquakes are like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's 21. Oh, hi, coach. Hello. It's 21 in your area now. That's cold, but you're in upstate New York, so that makes sense. Oh, English is not your first language. Okay. They had a massive, my friends over there, they had 7 point something earthquake over there. I want to mention, because Coach Chandra's on here, and I want to mention something really quick. So, it's been really fun watching people group up together, and my colleagues group up together and make their own communities. Because I've been preaching this for a long time. And AfterBuzz TV taught me this, and my colleague. I have my groups like Flobo Boys, Jack Farmer. I have Tony Moore, Edition Days, all that. We have our own little group, and it's been fun watching. It's been fun watching 10th Floor GH. I know Chandra's really part of them. Soap Suds and all them kind of come together and create their little group too. And I think it's something. I keep saying you're better in numbers. You're better together in numbers. So I just want to give a shout out to all of that, because I think it's a cool. I saw they did a show. I saw everybody kind of max up all this. And I know all you guys, of course, but I think it's very cool that you're taking a page. I know I'm not taking credit for it, but I'm saying I'm taking a page out of. I always say you should link up with people who are like-minded, who can be with you in a group. It's better to be in a group and go forward together, and that's what we do. Edition Days and JLJ Media and stuff. So I just think it's kind of cool. I just want to mention that, because I know you're part of that group, Chandra. I think it's very mention that. So Sweet Koala, here is a little something for you. I love koalas also. Back when they were called koala bears, right? But they're not bears, obviously. When I was 13 years old, I wrote my first term paper on koalas. So my mother, a few years later, bought me a brick in the koala house here at LA Zoo. It's still there. My name on it and everything. And so I've been a big koala fan for years. I had a koala blanket. I actually have a koala. Where is he? He was sitting over here for a while. I don't know where he is now. He's somewhere over there. So they make fun of me because they say koalas have chlamydia and stuff, and they all this stuff. I don't care. I like koalas. We could lift trees by my house, the whole thing. So it's funny. I actually love koalas. That's one of my animals. I haven't watched Days in a while, so I can't give anything less Lawler. I'm sorry, I haven't watched it in a while, so I can't give a thought. So yes, we're getting aftershock. I mean, there was an earthquake in Roosevelt Island last week. Really? That's not good. It's 34 degrees where she is. Oh, Chandra. Princess Housequake. That's so funny. Housequake. Yeah, I mean they're finding this fault lines. I remember when there was earthquake in New York. My grandma in Brooklyn was like an earthquake. My uncle Ronald was like running outside. Saying, "You don't run outside an earthquake." But then I went, "Wait a minute. They were never trained. They never were trained." So it's like they hadn't know what to do. I said, "You should ask your nephew in California what to do." That's crazy. That's right. Come to these chats. You know who you meet. Exactly. I've seen you guys all connect with each other from these chats. I see you guys follow each other. I see you guys online, make connections. I found 10th Floor GH before they were doing video, brought them on my show, and that's how we got. I exposed them to a bigger. And he told me, always thank me for that. A lot of the I bring them onto my show. Let's talk. Max Upstage GH. I had him on my show first. All that stuff. Any luck getting Krista? So Krista just moved. I've been texting with her. We're actual friends. She just moved to Georgia. She has a house there now. She's essentially bi-coastal. So she's setting up. So I haven't asked her anything because she's setting up over there right now. She's getting it all set and taking care of her business first. But at some point, I'll probably have her on again. But we're very good friends. I've known her for like 8 years. But she's just busy doing that. But I just got back to work. I was off. Everybody was off for the holidays. So some interviews are coming up. So just stay tuned. I have a bunch of interviews coming up. Just stay tuned. I did a couple before the holiday, and then I got more coming up. So trust and believe. I got more coming for you. But we all took time off, and I took a little more time off too. I made the announcement today, hour or so, like our Shady Sundays will be back January 21st. It's seasons 8 of Wine Our Mini Spotlight and GH Mini Spotlight, and season 6 of Bold and Beautiful Mini Spotlight. So we'll be back in 3 weeks. We'll be back in 3 weeks, being shady as ever. We're not family friendly. We're not nice. We're fun. We're crazy. We talk about how good looking everybody is. We have a good time. So, and Frank, I'm sure his emails are even more than they were before. So we'll be back on January 21st. So set your watches. Everybody watch out. The old hags are coming back. We're the OGs. Dishing Days comes back tomorrow. Speaking of OGs, they're about to hit 9 years also. So their anniversary is next month, which is my anniversary in this part of the business. So we're tied together that way. But yes, we're the OGs. We ain't going nowhere, bitches. Everybody new came out. That's great. We love you, but we are still here. Don't try to put us out in pasture. We're still. I'm not going nowhere. I'll be talking about soaps until I have no teeth and my hair is all white. I'm gonna keep talking about it. That's right, but I'm gonna be talking. I'm just as shady too. Ready. I know Taylor Jace from your Jace Main Spot. Mama Cat was on with you. Yes. I'll trust me saying. But no, I think it's great. I know you're doing it facilitating, so I'm glad you're over there. I'm glad you're over there. I'm glad you're helping them out. Mama Cat was on the chat yesterday morning. She was here to chat this morning. I love them. I got to meet them. Actually, they were at my house. Jennifer Jason was in my garden at my house. I love them. Yes, and the Port Charles update. I love those. I've been trying to get them back on the show. The schedules have been kind of rough. We love Port Charles updates. We love Pier 54. We love them too. Sundays soaps. Jay's Sunday Shift. The ladies over there. I love all of them. We're like I said, we're all friends. Alan Locker. We're all friends. We're all friends. So yes. But I was saying, so I tried to show. They talked about me. I talked about them. I want to give a shout out to my folks at Ewing Barbecue because they were another Mary Hatter and all them over there. I've done their show. They've done my show. We all try to support each other. Hi, Meat Cobb. Good morning. There was a seismic building in Florida in the Bronx because the fault lines aren't like the way. Yeah, I'm sure your fault lines are not like as heavy as ours. I'm on 2 fault lines, you guys. My house gets split in half. I'm on the San Andreas and the Inglewood Newport faults. So the last 3 or 4 earthquakes in the last 4 months have been centered in my neighborhood, like literally blocks away from me. And I'm like, why is it so strong where I'm at? Like they're like 3.2, 4, but my house rumbles, it shakes, it's loud. I can hear it like a crash. And I'm like, oh, I'm in the epicenter. It's always stronger in the epicenter. So that's it. Is that 2 weeks, Sherry? Is that 3 weeks? Is it 2 weeks? I can't do math, Sherry. Sherry, I want to give a shout out to Sherry Calvert, who always, when it comes to dates, she always corrects me because I don't know what's going on, kids. Shit, I don't know what's going on, and I appreciate it. Like have 5, 10 eyes on something is better than having none. I admit if I'm wrong. I have no problem admitting if I'm wrong. Want to see Maura West? Well, Maura West is on the show. You mean you want to see more Maura West? We love Maura West. Any more? You want to see more of her? Okay. But yeah, I try to showcase. I've had everybody on my shows, but folks, get ready because Maurice Bernard and I are gonna be getting together soon. Colleen Zeke will be getting together soon. I have a bunch. I know Ethel, but I have some family stuff that I got to take care of, and Amanda's taking care of some stuff too right now. which I can't tell her business. So we have some family issues that we're all taking care of right now. Trust me, I wish it wasn't that way. I wish I could come back tomorrow, Ethel. Trust and believe. But the universe just says, no, James, we're going to continue giving you problems. We're just going to give them to you, James. We're going to give them to you. Because I have a sister in peril and a grandson, so I'm watching them both. Take care of that. So anyway, but yes, that's why, you're on my right hand, girl. I was like, you always catch you like, James, it's not that, it's not the sad. I'm like, oh well, Oh, like, I'm like, oh. But yes, we'll be. But once Ethel, it'll be so fast. Oh, oh. Thank you, Bonnie Singleton. I don't know who you are, but thank you, Candice Mack. Thank you, Bonnie Singleton, for your donation. Thank you very much. I'm getting closer to my goal. And there's Mack who just gave me some news. You said that Bridget Dobson died. Do you know any information, Candice? You put it in the chat. You know information. Life does get in the way. Ugh. And I've been on early every day this week, Candice. I've been on every day. I was on 4 hours, then 2.5 hours where I got cut off, and I've been on for 65 minutes. It is true JLJ this morning, in the morning, in Los Angeles. I had my breakfast already, Candice, and everything. I'm drinking my coffee, my big mug. But thank you, Bonnie Singleton. Yay. I'm getting closer to my goal. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. I totally appreciate it. Oh yeah, try to. I am going to. I'm working on the trivia stuff right now. I may come to you or a few members, key members, for some stuff. So stay tuned for that. Only a couple of you because I want people to be able to play and it'd be fair. But I'm gonna come to a couple of you guys for some help a little bit. We have some good prizes, and also just to be together. I think it's time for us to come. We've had an interesting year, Sherry, and the Tri family. So we need to get together. I think we need to get together. It'll be nice. It's February. I have an egg sausage muffin with egg. They sent me 2 of them. You guys want it? Okay. So I'll save it for tomorrow. Candice Mack is here. I know the chat is slower, so she'll probably tell us in a second. You said Bridget Dobson passed. So I'm just curious. I don't. Well, do you, if you know, I guess if you know anything, like what happened. But yes, I'm raising money to pay a couple of bills and trying to raise $100. PayPal, Zelle, Venmo, CashAPP. I put them in the chat. I can put them again in the chat if you need me to put them in the chat. They're also underneath the video if you want to go out the video and see underneath the classes. Send me a link. Send you a link. Okay. Oh, Candice is gonna come on, you guys. You guys love Candice Mack. I know you guys do. She's gonna come on and take over, I'm sure. Here we go. I gotta get the link. Oh my god, we have a guest. We have a guest. We have a guest. Okay, I gotta get that. It's like 10 steps to doing this. Okay. Okay, link. Okay, send a link to her. Yes, I do, Shanika. But you know, Santa Barbara was my. That's why I can't say Santa Barbara was my show. Yes, Laura. Thanks for saying that. You said before I could. Happy Three Kings Day, Epiphany, La Befana. I celebrate that. That's why my tree is still up until tomorrow. Yeah, Cash App. I get people like Cash App's the most popular ones. Sweet koala. Yeah, I want to bring this together too, Sherry. I really do. I want to bring it. So I said, I'm going to do it my way. I'm going to have it me. Then hopefully we can just at least come together. Whoever decides not to come, that's their business. Whoever comes, we'll have a good time. Be well. Yes. Okay. So I guess Candice will be in here in a second. But yes, I'm a huge, Farron Phelps, I know. Santa Barbara's my favorite show of all time. So that's just something that we said Bridget Dobson, like, so Candice, I just sent Candice, I just sent you the Zoom link. Let's see if Candice has some Wi-Fi this morning. Let's see what she can do. If she got some Wi-Fi. But a lot of folks like CashAPP. I got CashAPP because someone told me to. I had Venmo, and then I got Zelle because my sister likes Zelle. So I'll give everybody a chance to pay. I have Apple Pay also, but only if I give you my phone number. I get Candice is coming on. I think let's see if she has Wi-Fi. Let's see what's going on in Baltimore. It's like, good morning, Baltimore. Let's get that. That same picture she had for years on there. All right. There she is, Miss America. Okay, Candice will explain to you if you know who she is. That's why we're bringing her on. She's going to give us fill us in, and she'll explain to you who Bridget Dobson is. For some of you guys, you like, who's that? She will. This is soap lesson history 101 this morning, right, Miss Candice?
Hello. Yes. I was hoping this was not true. I swear I really did. So the reports were is actually somebody who's close to her, and her husband Jerome. Jerome Dobson told them that Bridget passed away 3 days ago.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's just coming out now. So I got confirmation from somebody who's also close to the family, and so it is true. But for those who do not know Bridget, she is.
I know. How do you?
She's a name. I mean, she's a name that I think a lot of people know for one particular reason, but her whole bio is like fascinating. So first and foremost, she is the daughter of the creators of General Hospital.
Right.
Bridget, Frank and Doris's daughter. But she did something that some people do, separate themselves from their parents' legacy. And she went on to write for Procter & Gamble shows such as Gone Light. Now, for those who don't know, she created Rita Stapleton. If you're a longtime Gone Light fan. But I think the most important thing that she did, along with her husband, was wrote the famous. I mean, James, I'm going to say this is probably one of the top 10 storylines of Gone Light's history. Was when Roger raped Holly.
I was going to say that has to be, yeah.
She was hired obviously by Procter & Gamble. She went on to ask World Turns. Yes. All I got to say is she created James Steinbeck.
Yep.
Hands down, one of the greatest villains of all time. Her and her husband, the pairing of Tom and Margot, that was her. But obviously the biggest highlight was the show that came on NBC that James loves the most. The show that gave us the famous, where is it?
Where is it? Oh, Mary. Oh.
Sorry,
when I saw her on Parenthood, the movie, I was like, she's alive. No, great. So go ahead.
It's like, be careful. I hate them. Okay, sorry. Yes. That's my dramatic moment for today.
People are reacting, so finish. Please
finish. So she created, her and husband created Santa Barbara. And if you don't know the story about Santa Barbara, New Line Cinema, NBC, all that drama, I will highly recommend you guys go to YouTube The
Yes,
famous
yes.
Emmy Award speech where she literally ran up. They fired her, you guys. They fired her from her own show. How the heck did that happen, you wonder? I'm telling you, I'm waiting for the buyer. I'm waiting for that book. I
They're
need
all,
that
yes,
book
Santa
to
Barbara.
happen.
They're like, what a resume. I'm like, yeah, I mean, no shit.
I mean,
I
it's
said, I have to interrupt Candice just for a second. You guys don't even understand. My friends and family remember this. I was such at the time. I didn't know Candice back then. She's like a baby.
when
I loved Santa Barbara. Like you don't understand. It was like my great grandmother Arthuretta in New York and I got hooked one summer. I was there for the summer. Got her hooked. She was in her 70s at the time. Hooked. And then every day we talk about it when I came back to LA. Like I mean, Santa Barbara was one of the classiest. To me, it was like Falcon Crest during the daytime. It was one of the classiest
yeah,
soaps on television. It had good story. It had actors of caliber. They had dames on the show. I mean, when I talked to Louise Sorel, to meet Louise Sorel, and she's telling me all these back behind, just talking to her. Period was like I was like whatever. Yeah, and after Buzz TV, I was like, I'm in front of Louise Sorel. I'm like, I'm in front of her. I gushed all over her. Basically, she was like, oh, who's this crazy person? No, she was nice. And then she mentioned the behind the scenes. When I met Nancy Lee Grahn at the Emmys in 2018, I said, "Screw General Hospital. Can we talk about Santa Barbara?" She's like, "Yes." Miss Julia
yeah,
Rainwright. Santa Barbara was one of those things that doesn't come along very often. It didn't last the
no.
longest time. It was like what, 8 years, 7 years. I don't even. They didn't make a decade. It was like less than that.
They didn't make it because it started in
84,
84.
right?
Yeah, and then it ran up when. And you know the irony is the anniversary is about to come up of their series finale,
Yeah, yeah.
January
The
15th,
famous one.
1993. Yeah, you know where they're all like,
No,
let's
Tony's
say
like, what's the
goodbye.
name? What's the name of the woman? Tony's like, what's the name of the woman? And I want to look it up. Her name was Bridget Dobson from Santa Barbara. It was the Emmys. Was it 89 Emmys? I can't remember what
It
year
was
it
like
was.
89 because they won back to back. Because it was
Yeah.
the what because the first year they were all excited. It was like like it was just a shock. And the
Yes.
second year is literally like a certain person named Jill Phelps.
Yep.
She came up there. She was like, they didn't even know Bridget was there. They
Okay.
didn't know she was. You could tell everybody. And by the way, the guy in the back with the blonde and the glasses, that's Steve Kent, folks. Stephen Kent of the Sony Stephen Kent. Just want to put
Yes.
that out there.
And I also want to point out, also, I mean, the show just had, I mean, it just had incredible decoration,
Oh yeah.
writing, acting. It was Brandon Larkins. Hi, Brandon Larkins.
Hey,
Um, it was top notch. I mean, and critically acclaimed. People
yes.
visual like top notch. I would say something. A. Martinez was the only Latino American actor to win lead actor in a drama series daytime Emmy. That was
Yep.
for and him and Eden, Marcy Walker, were one of the first interracial couples that were really celebrated. They were.
They were celebrated. Yep.
So I just want to say, I'm just saying, Santa Barbara. If you didn't miss it, you didn't see it. I understand. Go on YouTube, go wherever, talk to your friends, hide your wives, whatever. Find the show. The show is just
I mean
Robin
the
Matson,
theme song.
Justin Dees as Keith, Lane Davies as Mason. We're
Robert
talking. I
Newman was on there. I mean, you
so was
Rob,
Sidney Penny, Jack
Robin
Wagner,
White, Robin
Robin
Wright.
Wright.
Who else did you have on?
And
Good grief.
we also had Juice McConnell who played we had Mars Tuesday as Pamela. We had
Oh
Nicholas
yeah.
Coster as Lionel. We had Cece, Jed Allen as Cece. I mean, I'm just telling you, the show was so. A. Martinez, Tony brought A. Martinez in, I believe, for Audition Days, and
Yeah.
I was at AfterBuzz TV. I got to meet him, and A. Martinez, when he talks to you, he talks to you.
Eye lock.
And
He does the eye
I,
lock.
I was like, whatever you say, I'll just do it. Whatever you say, I'll just fucking do it. It's like, so he's a very soulful person, but I'm just telling you, woo! Yes, it's Santa Barbara. I could pray. I was supposed to be doing the Santa Barbara after show. I got so many shows going on right now. Yeah, I wish I could. One day can happen. One day.
I think you should do just for because of today or because and obviously January 15th. I think you should do something, James, because you are Santa Barbara's biggest fan.
I know. Like I did Capitol. I might do a special episode or something. I will probably talk about it.
The Falling of the Sea.
Oh, you're gonna see Mary Capitol and
something. Because I know somebody. Wait a minute, James. Where's the script that I sent you?
I have it. I have it in my drawer. I saw it
I'm telling you, like Santa Barbara, and for me, I mean, my mom used to watch Santa Barbara. Like again, my family was, CBS, ABC. Like I was a mixture. And I still to this day remember the only time, and this is really bad, that I miss, school for being sick, but she actually, and I can't believe, well, I think some of you guys know this. My mom actually pulled me out of school so she could watch the series finale, because the series finale came on when she had to pick me up from school. So quote unquote, I wasn't feeling good just so we could watch Santa Barbara.
Oh, wait a minute. Tony saw it. Tony goes, she even said they locked me out of the studio. They couldn't lock me out of the Emmys. Oh my God, you go, girl. No, Tony's speech was legendary. Yep. Legendary.
Tony, did you see how everybody looked? Because everybody was coming up from this angle. She came from this one and she grabbed that. She was like, thank you. You see Jill Phelps and all. That's where the shade, you talk about shade.
Shade.
Because everybody knew in the industry, and this is before, social media, obviously, and even, certain magazines. But that was the scandal of daytime. It rocked daytime. There was a lawsuit. There was people choosing sides. There was actors being fired because of this. Yeah.
Brandon's I'm you guys' biggest fan. Yeah, Brandon. Oh my God. Oh, side note, folks, I want to thank everyone. I just looked at my numbers for my special yesterday on my reaction to the 60th annual. 602 views in one day. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I didn't know it was that big. So thank you, folks, for making it a huge hit for me. My JLJ, I'm looking at my audio. It's number one for my audio right now. So my reactions to the special.
I saw it.
Watching and liking my main comment, Candice, should have been 2 hours. Number one, I was number one, but that
was my comment. I first and foremost, okay, and I watched the special, and I said James needs to get out my freaking head, because I've been saying it before the special. Brandon knows this too. Like I said it before the special even aired. I wasn't going into this with many expectations. That's the sad part. I should have been feeling like, oh my gosh, they're going to celebrate 60 years of General Hospital, ABC's longest running show, the pop culture soap opera of daytime.
Right.
And then I said to myself, okay, them coming on after The Bachelor, the Golden Bachelor, that's a choice. That's a choice. That was a choice, folks.
It was. I told Tony, it was on at 10 o'clock at night. I fell asleep before it came on. I watched it the next day.
Do you not? And here's the thing. And okay, hi, Mr. Varney, in case you're watching this.
Hi, Mr. Varney. I know he knows who I am. I know Nathan.
Yeah. I saw your Instagram live. I saw your live tweets and stuff. And I will say this. I understand that you came back because, you want to help General Hospital get back to where it used to be.
Where it used to was.
If that's the case, then I'm going to need some major behind the scene changes. And that's all I'm going to say about that. Other than that, there was 3 things that I enjoyed about the special. The bloopers, which they, and like you said, which they showed some old school bloopers too.
Yeah.
I felt as though, like you said, this was a way for ABC to say, ta-da, 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 here you go.
That's all it was. That's all it was, I think.
But what got me was Amber Tamblyn. Amber talking about the Quartermaines and showing me the Quartermaines. That got me. I was like,
that was good. That was really good.
Yeah. But you know what I kind of wish for? I'm going to be honest. And the Jackie Seaman tribute with Rick Springfield. Nice. That was nice. However,
getting Rick Springfield and getting John Stamos was good. That was
Yeah.
good.
Now, can I ask a dumb question? Hey, General Hospital, how you doing? What's up? Blackie's still in jail.
Still in jail.
Can he be
I
Dexter's
know.
father?
That's the whole joke, right? That he's still in jail. He's still in jail.
He's still in
He's still-
jail. Who else is still in jail? Everybody's still in jail. Except for
Folks, let me just say this real quick while Candice is talking. Hi Daphne. Hi baby. How are you? Hi Daphne. Daphne's on here. Hi Daphne. John Stamos is hot.
duh.
He looked hotter to me. He looked hotter to me now. Get back there. He's hot. John Stamos has aged very well. I don't know what blood he's drinking, but
is that vampire blood? Is that vampire blood? He found some
Sorry,
bets.
JC goes, I would come back and Candice would be here. Hey Candice.
Hey Bo. Hey Bo.
Both Tonys are on here and Brandon. That's so funny. And Daphne.
Oh Lord. You know somebody's getting hot over there. Hey Tony.
And I did mention Shanika's Century the series. It's the bomb. Check it out. Thebomb.com.
You need to.
Right?
Seriously. It is really good. I'm telling you, you guys want something new to whet your taste and all that stuff. Check it out. Like I said, I posted it and everything. But back to General Hospital.
Yeah, back to General Hospital. Sorry, yes, Candice.
I feel as though, again, and somebody said, well, Candice, what was you supposed to expect? I was like, the same thing I did when I saw the 30th anniversary, the 35th anniversary, the 40th, the 45th. Like, it was more, even if it was just an hour, technically 40 minutes because of commercials, it felt as though they copy paste, just put something together and was like, here you go. I was like, okay, to me, you guys already know what my speech was. Them doing the beginning of the show, or towards the end, re-show. Okay, I can't think of the man's name, but he played Steve on General Hospital. John.
Ferradino?
Why am I blank? Yes. At the beginning of their 30th season, when they debuted Faces of the Heart, don't get me started about that either. He said to the fans, thank you for 30 years, and here's the 30 more years to come. Then they showed Jeannie Francis saying, and here we are 30 years later. Thank you to the Lord. Like, you could have done something like that.
Going to get started, we saw Stephen A. Smith 20 times.
7 minutes long. 7 minutes long.
Right. That was dumb.
I won all these Emmys. No, boo. No.
Where were the montages? Why did we not see BJ and Maxie? Why did we not see? I mean, there's
so here's what I'm gonna say. At General Hospital, I swear to Soap Jesus, you better. Awesome. I know, right? Soap Jesus, hallelujah, praise Jesus. I need to see BJ's like that part next week for General Hospital, because next week is the thing for Bobby, right? But my thing is, where was all the quote unquote Robin and Stone?
I said that too last night. I go,
where's
that famous scene when she goes, stand back? I can see you with tears. I'm sobbing as he's like, I can see you. There's tears in his eyes. And that's the way.
If you're going to show stuff like Monica's breast cancer, or
the clink clink boom, the famous
where was Tom and Simone?
Shower at home.
Where was Tom and Simone?
Well, when that whole section to go, we cover issues like blah blah blah. They didn't even show Alexis stuff.
Nope.
They didn't show any of it. There should be a montage of the different couples. You bring out Tanisha Harper, who's hot as fuck. She's hot.
Wait. But hold on, James. Wait. Folks who watch the show, can I ask a question? Why, even though it was a brief 2 minutes, her and Josh had chemistry? I'm shipping Jordan and Chase.
Why not? I see it.
Also, Axel too.
I'm saying, Tanisha Harper is hot. There should be people falling at her feet. And nope. I said in chat, Robin and Stone scene. Exactly. Where was that? Exactly. Now, Sherry, you're right. She goes, I like seeing the view of the sets. That was kind of cool the way they were doing the sets. As we go. But we need Homegirl from Grey's Anatomy for the stupid we need all that shit. Why did they show Alan and Lucy's wedding? They have the dress. They showed the other one. Why did they show that?
They didn't have the hat.
Oh, Tony says, or when Jace Robin, they didn't show a nurse's ball montage. That's one of their famous
Nope.
things. He goes, or when Jason carried Robin off the stage when she fell apart. They didn't show it either. I know. It's like I mean, there's certain things.
That
Yes,
still gets me.
The wedding, yes, of course. The wedding. I mean, the Luke and Laura. That of course, you got to show
They
that.
didn't even have they didn't have the people who sung General Hospital on.
I know that's funny. Crystal, you didn't miss it. You didn't miss anything. You can watch it on Hulu. It's on Hulu. Watch
no,
it.
Here's what you missed, Crystal. I'm gonna help you out. This is what you missed. Okay. Me and James are gonna reenact it real quick. This is seriously the 60th anniversary special in 1 minute. Okay, open with Donna Mills and Morgan Fairchild. Hi. We're 80s glam, even though Candice still loves us, but we represent General Hospital.
I love them too. I'm too. They look great. They look great.
But they look great. But I'm just like,
I was like, no, I know we're gonna react, but not gonna react before we can reenact. I gotta react. I love them. Yeah, they both were on the show, and Homegirl did win an Emmy. She won an Emmy for it. So I mean, yeah. So I mean, I get it. But it was kind of like anymore. So they did. So they did their intro. Yeah. And here it is. 60 General Hospital.
Here's what I wanted to do. I was like,
and then the end. Hi, I'm Jeannie Francis, an afterthought. Well, I'm going to give everybody, I'll do the final speech. Make me do the final speech. I'm the afterthought. I'm doing the speech.
But I
carried the show for years.
Wait a minute. But then the best part was that wasn't even it. Balloons falling. And then it's like, you know what they say when one door opens. And then it was so awkward. I'm sorry. I know people was like, hallelujah, like, yay. I would not have had that to be the final part of that special.
They were going to do it. They were going to do it.
I mean, we all knew in the back of our heads that Steve Burton was going to come back, because here's the thing. Unlike somebody else who kept running their mouth, even up until yesterday, Steve did. Yes, Steve said what he said and kept his mouth shut, and he didn't burn any bridges.
We talked about it earlier on the show today, so trust me, we were talking about that.
Yeah.
I want to say Chandra, of course. At least Donnell said my name again, because the character's name was Chandra. I'm like, okay, I'll give you that, Chandra.
Chandra was in her moment. Sonya was in her moment.
She was. Donna Mills is 84. No, Donna Mills is the bomb. I mean, no, we love that.
Yeah, love her.
No, it's this. Yeah, and we don't need Cheryl Underwood. Cheryl Underwood, go back to your CBS soaps. That's what you do over there.
Hold up. Well, here's the thing. I was kind of surprised with, like, they release pictures and stuff like that, and I was like, I know Cheryl. She does watch General Hospital. Cheryl is us. She watches all the shows.
I know, but she usually does the CBS stuff.
Right? Yeah. So I was just kind of like, the whole thing about them being in Kelly's, and it was like a kind of a talk show type of vibe. And I'm just like, we didn't even get on Ruby. We didn't even get, now that I think about it, we didn't even get that.
It's Luther Mace. We didn't get anything. And then number one, it was all white folks. That's number one, too. And then, Sherry, you're right. They should did like big special moments from each of the decades. The 60s, the 70s, the 80s. Like just 80s. A montage. We know. I have a feeling, Candice, they told them to get an hour. I really have a feeling they were like, we'll give you an hour, make it work.
They was like this. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to give you an anniversary special because we don't have anything else because of the strike.
There's that too. Yes.
I mean, it's just like, okay, to me, I love Jane Elliott. Don't get it twisted, y'all. I love me some Jane Elliott. But I'm just like, so that was the only clip. Like, obviously, that was a good clip of Tracy holding the medication. But how many times, no offense to David Lewis, because I know for some that is their Edward, but for me, it's John Engel. And I was just like, you didn't show anything. Like, I just thought.
Not even when he gave Emma the serum to save her, not him. And it was not Engel's last day on Earth or whatever. Like, it was like, they didn't show that. They didn't show Robin ring up to Anna. They didn't show Robin at all. And when Tamara Tamlin goes, I see Rebecca Herbst over here. Why didn't she come on afterwards?
And you know what? Okay. This is to those who grew up with the Four Musketeers, okay? Not the guy in light version, but for Liz, Lucky, Emily. I thought in that particular moment that Amber was going to, reunite. I mean, obviously we saw Amber's, Instagram, which I cried at too. But to have Becky, her, and even if they couldn't get a phone-in video from Jonathan Jackson, I thought in that particular moment they were going to do something for Tyler.
Why I did too. I said they didn't even met. Yeah. Anyway. 1 second. Chandra's like, I was in my moment. And Cheryl was there so you could be brown people in that scene. I know. Luther, yes, we know Jane Elliott was on God. We know Jane Elliott was on Guiding Light, All My Children.
Jane Elliott wrote for Jane Elliott, and I was the sit. Well, no. She wrote. She was on The City, but I think people forgot about something. She was over on Loving, and what did she do, James?
I was going to say she co-wrote that storyline. That was the whole thing about the murders. I was going to say, I did a whole special on it, folks, on City. So I mentioned how Jane Elliott was on that, and she was heavily involved in all that actually before it ended. So the whole crossover to The City and the whole thing. But we know Jane. We know Jane Elliott. Candice and I know Jane Elliott's work. We know how
we do.
Sherry goes. They should have mentioned the Metro Court hostage crisis.
Oh. They didn't do nothing. Like, to me, okay, if you want to know why I'm so upset about this special, go back to, and it's on YouTube, any of the anniversaries episodes that they did, like the 30th, the 35th, 40th, and everything. Even when, because the 40th was the 2 episodes on the show.
Right.
But they even showed, to me, when they had Luke and Scotty in the elevator with the pregnant woman, and they showed all the births, everything, or the weddings, or when they had actually rights to the music. And it's just, and I understand the landscape of daytime has changed, and not everybody cares as much as we do. I get it.
As I said, it wasn't for us. It wasn't. Yeah, where was Brenda? I said that earlier, Tony. It wasn't for us. It wasn't for us. It was we have the longest scripted television program on television. That's it. That's all it was for. It wasn't for us. It wasn't for fans. Well, when they say it's for fans, you're fucking lying. It wasn't for fans. Because fans, every fan is upset. Every fan is upset. So it's like, it wasn't for fans. It was just for general folks to go, General Hospital's still on the air? Oh, I didn't know that.
And you know what? Somebody did say that. It was because, and this is another thing too. I'm sorry, y'all know how I'm going hard with the promotion of the show. It is on ABC, correct? The American Broadcasting Company, ABC. ABC owns ESPN, Lifetime, Hulu, and Hulu. They have the YouTube page, and they have the General Hospital spotlight thingy, mabobby, whatever, with the episodes. Why didn't y'all do more with those outlets to get us pumped for, again, I get you don't, but I do. If I was in charge, this would be the perfect time if SoapNet came back. SoapNet, a new way to watch soaps. SoapNet. I miss you, SoapNet. But no, you could have had them on Good Morning America.
Now Luther says, Luther, I guess, liked it. He said, I'm sending an exec thank you for the primetime special. Steve Burton reveal was epic. He thinks it was epic.
Yeah, that was because, okay, Luther, let's be real. Take away Steve Burton. How did you feel about the special?
Yes, he liked it.
Because did you watch it when it came on, or did you watch it the next day after the hype of the Steve Burton news? Because I found a lot of people did that.
Yeah, he owns it all. Because my thing is, I knew Steve was coming back, so I mean, there was not a surprise to me at all. I mean,
we were just kind of hoping.
I said it months ago, but of course, coming back. I'm not. So I was surprised, and I even said earlier in the day they're probably going to announce Steve Burton come back tonight. I think I had a feeling. I had a feeling. He hasn't watched it yet. He hasn't watched it yet. He hasn't watched it yet, but promotion proves your point. I tell you guys, there's no promotion for it.
Here's the thing. Once they said, I'm going to be honest. Once they said Roger Howard was leaving.
Yes.
And I love Roger. But you know that he's bank. He's bank.
Yes.
once they said Steve Burton was leaving dates, and I think people forgot this. He only signed a year contract. I think people forgot about that. You start thinking. You was like, could it be? Could it finally happen? And the mandate was lifted. So yeah, it's like, bring him back. But like I told people, because I saw everybody going, wow, Steve Burton, my liaison, my Charlie, my da 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 da. And I said, you know what? I wish I could be as excited as everybody, but I'm sorry. The writing for this show, I'm gonna wait and see, but I'm not holding my breath. Because if everybody thinks that this is going to be, like the savior that Nathan Varney was talking about, because he wants lapsed viewers to come back, the only way you're going to do that is don't write Jason as you did a couple of years ago. I need to see some kind of development. I need to see the evolution of Jason. Because if you're just going to have him be, and I can't cuss because it's too early in the day.
It's all time. It's all time.
Okay, if he's going to be a regular bitch boy, then I'm done. Like call me crazy and whatnot. I know that Carly is a part of his life. I know Sam and Elizabeth, but outside of that, I need to, like, where has he been at? This is yeah. Go ahead.
The executive ABC of General Hospital is a big fan of the show. Trust me. I know other stuff. I know this exec, but I know other stuff. So trust me. Also,
if ABC was to come downstairs, because General Hospital is owned by ABC, it's not like Sony owns Young and the Restless and Dave.
Right.
If ABC was to come downstairs and say the following, General Hospital is now going to be a cooking show. Trust and believe it will be a cooking show.
Right, exactly. It will be, yeah. I was like, yeah.
Because
I mean, the show right now, it's under, but it's within budget, so it's doing its thing. It's hitting its marks, so they have no reason to mess with it. Like right now, there's no reason to mess with it.
Yeah.
In terms of like getting it off the air, like right now, it's doing its job. Frank is doing his job.
Yeah, Frank is doing the budgeting, but it's the writing for this show that is making me. Has the show gotten better in the last couple of months? Yes and no.
Right.
I feel as though certain things was very fast paced. Thank goodness, because pacing was a big problem. However, the connection of the stories, it still feels a certain, like in some areas, just like with all the shows. I'm not just picking on General Hospital. But it's some storylines that are just like really good. You got a beginning, you got a middle. We're going to get to a conclusion. There's some storylines on General Hospital that I'm just like,
yeah.
Then we just do this.
But the thing is, it all comes down to money. We all know this. It's all business. I keep telling everybody it's green. Green is the color in Hollywood. And they keep things if they think it'll make them money. GH isn't making a lot of money. It's not like bringing them whatever, but it's doing fine. It's doing fine. And they had to let go of some people to free up some money, of course. That's what they have to do. I mean, to bring people in. And again, Steve Burton was like number 3 on the call sheet. He was, whether you like it or not, he was someone high up on the call sheet. They never wanted to get rid of him. They never wanted to get rid of him. So they are glad to have him back. Trust me, they want Steve Burton back. And so whether you like or not his character, that's all irrelevant. He never wanted him to leave.
It was that mandate.
I kept saying he's well liked. I'm sorry, I know him personally. He's well liked. They like working with him. He does his job. He's funny. It's just you saw me and Casey went back and forth a little bit, but in a playful way. They were attacking because he did say something sexist, ageist. But that's no story. But we were playful. And all my fans were playful about it too. Our thread was actually very playful about it.
I want to go to Denny's too. I want to go to Denny's.
Yes, that's other things I get counted. I'm 55, I'll be 55. But we were playful about it.
Yeah.
But I was saying that it's on the air right now because it's doing okay. So it's hitting certain marks. But the show itself needs lots of work. That's what they're trying to say. And Sean just actually, we got to give it to the fans. Sean says, I think the special was half-hearted effort by ABC to try to bring a new audience. But people who like The Bachelor may watch GH. That's partially true. That way, if GH is canceled, they can say they tried. Yeah, in theory, yes, they can say they tried in theory. Like, we tried, they can say that. I'm not as optimistic, but I'm saying.
I mean, I wish they would have done, okay, because I saw on the General Hospital social media, obviously them promoting The Bachelor and stuff. And I said to myself, how come that brand isn't promoting General Hospital special? So it's like you enjoyed the drama of the wedding. Stay tuned for General Hospital, 60 years, I heard
there was no promos. I heard there was no promos during
it was no promos for I mean, outside of General Hospital, like as General Hospital social media and us fans, nobody else on ABC was promoting this. Not Good Morning America 1, 2, and 3. It's just
the best soap on television right now is EastEnders, folks. If you know what EastEnders is, get BritBox, get YouTube. EastEnders right now is the best soap on television. I'll tell you, they are doing it correctly. They are doing it right. I am hooked and booked. And that show has me I love it.
I like EastEnders, but I got to give a shout out to Neighbors. Because, God, Jesus!
See? But look we're naming soaps from other countries. That's what we're naming. They're not American soaps.
Shout out to British. Wait a minute. Shout out to freaking Home and Away in Australia. Shout out to Hollyoaks.
I don't watch any of those. All I know is the 6 on EastEnders.
Wait, James, you're not watching Hollyoaks?
I've never seen
it. I need to bring you up, honey.
I've heard of it, of course, but I never watched Coronation Street when it was on. I just watched EastEnders. They did a 6-month whodunit murder mystery on EastEnders. It was the bomb.
It was good, but nothing. But Hollyoaks had this. So there's a family on Hollyoaks, the McQueen family, real quick, and the McQueen family has gone through it, James. They've gone through everything and everything you can probably think of. And like a couple of years ago, they had this boy, and he was targeting everybody in that family. And spoiler alert, we found out a connection between somebody and this boy. And when I tell you that it was budget be damned, okay? This is how you do it. This is how you have a budget and still can tell good storytelling to the point where I'm just thinking, and the promos. Oh my God, James, there's a promo. I'm going to show it to you. It was a wedding. They had the famous White Wedding song, but she was dressed in a black wedding dress. And when she lifted her veil, instead of how clear tears are, she had red tears. But the promo was there. Oh my God, I'm getting excited.
I have a show to do. Stop right there. So the chat, a lot of them are agreeing EastEnders is the best. I know. But Sherry says, Neighbors is good. They gave us the Chelly wedding on Neighbors.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Shelly.
Yeah, this was a long time coming. So Shelly is the equivalent of what I wish that Young and the Russells would do with Mariah and Tessa.
Oh, okay, so that's why she okay. So they're about that. British soaps are always better than U.S. soaps. Yes, it is the best.
There's no network interference.
No, Crystal, we get what you're saying. I'm just stopping the whole conversation and going, the best soap on television for me is EastEnders. But we heard you. I get what you're saying, but we're just saying, hello.
In general.
Joy Jensen says, Candice, wasn't Bretta phenomenal? Great storytelling. Bretta. Okay, she said yes. Joy, she's saying yes. I haven't watched EastEnders. Try it. It's good.
Try EastEnders. I think James.
Try any of them. We give you
James,
try.
I got an idea.
Watch anything.
I have an idea in my head. I have an idea for one of yours. You should watch this. You should talk about EastEnders.
I thought about that. I just have so much going on. I can only do so much.
I know. So coming in March, you guys. So coming in March, it's have you seen me?
I'll be in Maryland in March.
I know, and that's why we're going to do the special live, folks.
Okay, stop for a second. Okay. I my station identification stuff. Okay, so been on for 108 minutes. I can't have been on that long. Welcome to the show. This is JLJ This Morning live here on JLJ Media. I have 33 people watching and 21 likes. Hit that like button. If you're signed into the app, you can hit the the thumb. I couldn't do it. The thumbs up.
Thumbs up.
And I couldn't do it. I couldn't. I'm like, what am I doing? Hit a thumbs up. 35 people are watching. So make sure. I think most of you guys here, almost all of you guys in here, are actually subscribed to my channel. If you are not subscribed, please subscribe. I am over 4,000 subscribers. Thank you very much. I'm trying to get to 5,000. This month is my 15th anniversary soon of being in Los Angeles, doing organizing and it'll be 18 years me in the business, Candice. It's crazy this month.
I was 5 when you started.
And then next month will be my 9-year anniversary doing soap recaps. Edition Day celebrates their 9-year anniversary. They're already talking about what they're going to do. I'll do my little tribute too. Tomlin and family's here for Candice. That's great, Tomlin. You're not here for me. You're here for fucking Candice. Okay. But thank you for checking into my channel. Yes, I am raising money for a couple of bills I'm trying to pay. So anything you give, PayPal, Zelle, Venmo, cash. Anything you do. I've gotten some stuff from Kayla, DJ Glow, Ethel, and Bonnie Singleton. Thank you so much for your donations today. We're not there yet. We're almost to my goal. We're not there yet. So.
I didn't know this was a fundraiser. Hold on.
It's a fundraiser. There's that. You came at the right time. And then also, I made the announcement earlier. I'll make it again. The OGs of the soap world, Edition Days begins tomorrow. They're back tomorrow doing Edition Days. They're back. But the rest of us, the Shady Soap Block will return Sunday, January 21st. Wide Armory Spotlight Season 8.
What the mess?
People Mini Spotlight Season 6. And GH with Frank Mini Spotlight Season 8 will be back on Sunday, January 21st.
I gotta wait that long.
I know it's 2 weeks, so 2 weeks from now, whatever. Where we got Amanda's handling some stuff. I had to handle some stuff. Life does not stop, apparently. It just says, we're going to keep shitting on you. So we got to take care of stuff. We're back on the 21st. So that's when we're coming back. Yes, Candice.
Okay, I can wait till the 21st. Well, I'm just going to
I'll be here before you know it. Trust me.
I'm just going to do my shameless promo too. So tomorrow, we start Soap Party 411. We're back with the winners of the 11th annual, because we started the award show first. Soap Party 411 awards. And I'm going to tell you right now, I do not know who won. I like to be surprised, but I have a funny feeling a certain fandom may be getting some brownie points. If who I think won for best couple of the year. I'm just saying, if you're a General Hospital fan, I don't know anything, but I have a funny, because I got to give a shout out to Maurice Bernard, Kathy Callan Lane, James Hyde, and everybody who reposted and stuff, because, it takes a village to vote.
It is. You guys do it every year. And
vote.
I said, and stay tuned. James has some interviews that will be coming up, including and not limited to Maurice Bernard, Colleen Zink, and a few others. I have those coming up soon too. Just stay tuned. We all went on hiatus. We all went on vacation. Now we're back, and so I'm working on those interviews and more right now. So thank you.
Yeah, and this year, and I'm putting it out there, for James will be interviewing the Emmy Award winner, Mara West.
I want you to share. That's my goal, you guys. Message her. I want her so bad. Trust me.
Cacao.
I want her. Yes, exactly. I want her so bad. She's one of the few that's gotten away from me. I've never. She liked a couple of my posts over the years. It was racing. She's a Taurus like I am. I would think Mara West and I would have the best conversation. I think we would have the best conversation. I would love to have.
Especially when she's cooking. Like, that is the best. And like when she's like talking about, she was like, oh, hold on, let me put some seasoning into this. I'm like, yes, what seasoning? Like, we're literally talking as if, we wasn't doing an interview.
Yeah, stop for a second, because Luther said, James, I just had lunch with a very dear friend of mine who's the VP at Warner Brothers, and I mentioned you. Why, thank you. I'll take all mentions. Trust me. Help promote Black people.
Hey, Lisa, can you get the WB back on air? Can you talk to somebody to get the WB on?
Because folks, I'm an Emmy voter, Emmy judge. Did boycott the Emmys this year. But I already gave my speech about that already. But I am trying to move my way, folks. I am trying my best, and I am well liked in this business. So I'm nice to people. I try to do my job. That's what I try to do. So thank you. Mara is my queen. Mara West is everything. She's everything. I would start with Carly from As the World Turns.
Yeah.
Just work my way up. I mean, she's my friend is a big GH fan. I was looking for a GH podcast. Yes, tell him. I've been doing it for 8 years, almost 9 years. I've been doing it. I can't believe we did it at AfterBuzz TV, and I brought in me and Frank, Lucretia, and Ladine. Then it was me and Frank and Lucretia. Then it was Frank and Carla Renata.
Carla.
And then it's me, Frank, and Lucretia again, and then it's me and Frank. We're still doing it. So, and Joshua Morrow too. That's right, Sherry. He's one of the few ones I haven't met either.
And I'm still trying to figure that one out. I'm
shocked also. Luther, do you know Ethan Peterson Media? Do you know Ethan Peterson? He said he knows Tony more personally. Tony and I get around. Trust me, we get around.
Yes, they do.
Yes, I am. I am an Emmy judge. I'm an Emmy voter, Emmy judge. I participated in the Children and Family Emmys this year. I voted on. I can tell you now what I voted on the musical categories because I have a music background, so they have me vote on those because I'm a recording artist.
Wait,
yes,
I have a question. So, how many of yours that you voted on actually won?
I believe it was one person. One.
Okay.
One, I think one, maybe two. I can't remember. I think it's one. I think it was just one. And I was like, yes. I said that they deserved it because it's funny because there were big names mixed with everyday people. I mean, people who are not big names.
Yeah.
And I actually listened to the songs. That was something that I don't know if anybody does that. You have to listen to a certain amount of the song before you can actually vote. So I took it seriously, and I like music. So I was like, all these grabs and all these great theme songs and songs for shows. I loved. I had a good time.
Can I be shady?
Be shady. Always my network. Always.
Some of the people didn't even do that.
I don't know. I know they did.
No. So that's what I'm saying because. Okay. Well, can I say what I did?
What you did?
Okay. So for those who don't know, I also did vote too. I told James this. Yeah, hi. And so I voted for I can say it, Guardians of the Galaxy Holiday Special for and I watched everything, you guys. But I found out some people only watch maybe 1.7 minutes of something versus like the stretch of it. So it's just like I'm not surprised, but I am surprised because I'm just like, don't they take this? I said, maybe it's just because, you know what it is to have that on their resume.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Somebody told me that.
Luther said he sent links out to my last GH episode I did and the Susan Banks interview. Love Susan. And watched my Brad Sanders interviews. My last one did very well too. Thank you. Clarence was back for a minute. It was so funny to see him on there. He was back.
He may be back later.
Yeah, I'm just. But Brad and I become friends, and Susan and I become friends, and they're just amazing. But Susan,
awesome.
all because of Candice Mack got us in that direction.
Susan is awesome. Susan love you, Susan.
She loves me. Oh, sorry, folks don't know Susan Banks. I'll let Candice explain Susan Banks. You always explain everything.
Okay, so Susan Banks is not just the Days of Our Lives character. We got stripping going on. Hold up.
I'll show you my titties.
Wait a minute. Hold up. If you want to see more skin, donate. Okay, he can show you a little bit of this, a little bit of da 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 ba da ba da. That's it. If you want more skin, hit that like button. And wait a minute. How far are you from your goal? How far are you from your goal?
I'm about $30 for my goal.
If you pledge right now, if you donate $30, actually no, we're doing this big. If you donate $40, which will go over his goal, he will not only show you some skin, but folks, check this out. Check this out. He will do a special thank you video for you with the song of your choice playing in the background. There you go.
I may even sing it.
There you go. I mean, I'm
always singing.
You'll never find. And that song was playing in my head. That was playing in my head yesterday, and I was thinking of you. Okay, anyway, Susan Banks, CBS legend. What can you say that she? Okay, like crap. There, I don't even know where to start. If you guys are true CBS fans, you guys remember Some Like It Hot When the Heat Is On. Boom, 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 boom. It was that was back in the day, but they brought it back like I think it was last summer. That was her. She created that. The sand sculpture like this week on Young and Restless and stuff. That was her. She won Emmy. She was over at TV1. I mean, literally, I can't even put into words, but all you need to know
right,
is
but she's also writing. She's writing on Young and Restless right
she's
now.
writing Young and Restless. Crap. What else? I'm going to say she is really. She is an OG. She is really nice. She is really sweet. She looks out for people. She looks out for people. Like once you're in with her, she looks out for you, and she understands the frustration of daytime. Trust and believe, she does.
She gets it.
But she also looks at the future, and it's just she is amazing, and I can't wait for part 2.
1 second. So Coach Saunders says if you want $100, she'll give them a free coaching career session valued at $300. She's a career coach. You guys have any career coaching needs, Coach Chandra is there. So there's that too. I'll connect you guys.
Okay. Wait, is Tony Moore still in there?
I don't think he's gone. Tony sometimes comes in and leaves. He don't announce when he leaves.
Just like a date.
Like a band.
I don't know, because I was going to say something else, but I forgot. But no,
so Luther Bates said the voted category he voted in, writing a daytime drama series, won. Y&R submission. So he picked Y&R. Okay.
Hey.
Oh, that right. No, I wasn't upset about that. That writing was okay because it was a good story. So it wasn't. Yeah. We weren't upset about that. We weren't upset about that. Thank you. Also, thank you for watching and/or listening to our annual daytime Emmy specials that we do. They do very well for us, the nominations and the post cap. We are a team, me, Walker, her, and Jerry, and we have fun doing them. We always have a good time doing them. Every year I call it. So now it's going to be closer because the Emmy stuff will come again soon. So, I mean, it'll be again soon. But you guys ask for them every year. I'm going to give a shout out to my original girl, Lucretia Lyon, who did them the first couple of years.
So, there's only one.
Only one. Lucretia Lyon's only one. But Candice has been a great fill-in since then, and Walker only does this with me. He doesn't even do these anymore, but he will come and Jerry too. So we want to say thank you for watching, making our shows successful.
Thank you.
Everybody expects them. They expect them when they're like, I guess going to we do our predictions. Jerry won this year. Candice
he did.
Got 0. Candice got 0.
I got 0. I got honorable mentions, but that was okay. Yeah. I just can't wait for the PDF to come next week about the new Emmy rules and voting and all that stuff.
Always let Candice read it because I don't have time to read all that shit. It's like 20,000 pages. So she'll read it, highlight it, and give me. I say, just tell me the gist.
But I now know how to go to certain pages because I totally forgot that you can do the little magnifier where it says search. Yeah. And I forgot about that. So for like the last couple of years, you guys, I've been like 200. First it was 267 pages. Then it went down to 192. Last year was 171. So I'm just waiting for this year's PDF to come through. And we will actually know the date.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to say, we also will know the date of the daytime Emmys.
I'm sure he will soon, yeah. I'm assuming June. I'm assuming June.
Yeah.
Right? You think?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry, because I have to answer questions from the audience too. Lucretia Lyon is doing. I actually just messaged with her the other day. She's not in a business like this anymore. She does other stuff now. She posts about her dog all the time. But she posted something that made me laugh, and I was talking to her about it. I asked her how she was doing, and just kind of, she's hanging in there. She's hanging in there. She just, part of the reason why she's not doing it anymore, and part of the reason why Walker isn't doing it anymore, is the fans. The fans have drove them out of the business. I know a lot of commentators and my co-hosts who have left the business because the fans were too much. They were doing it for fun, and you guys attacked them. My friend Marissa Serafini doesn't do it anymore either because of the fans.
And I'm mad about that.
I know. I mean, but the fans drove them out. They were like, I don't have to do this. I mean, they were like, next. I still take the abuse because that's what I do. But they do. But Lucretia is actually, she's doing very well. She's doing very well. Tony JC, Walker is the cutest. He's like my little brother, but yeah, he's a cutie. He is. He's like my little brother. He's like, he is cute. I mean, he is cute. But I thought of the way he is cute. But he's like my little brother. I look forward to every special every year. Thank you, Sherry. I better be interviewed Rena Sofer. I would love to interview Rena Sofer. That's no, I'd love to interview.
But where
I'd
would
love
but
to never interviewed her.
like but here's the thing, where do you start with her? Because
I know.
like
At her side business, she has her
pottery, I
ceramic
mean,
business.
you got
Yeah,
Loving, General Hospital, Prime
I know.
Time.
I know. I mean, if I ever got Cynthia Watros, if I ever got her, there's Pride is Lost, Drew Carey show. I mean, just like Annie. I mean, there's so much to do with her too.
Her when she was
There's
on
so much
Another
to do.
World, but everybody forgot about
Yeah,
that.
the
You're welcome,
fans can be
America.
too much. They can be, and that's kind of problem. Candice and I stick in it. We've been attacked, majorly attacked many times over the years. And I kind of pull out a little bit, and I go back in, and I pull out a little bit, and I go in. And Symphony is great. I talk to her all the time. She's doing great.
Mm-hmm.
I miss her as my co-host on the When Calls to Heart shows, but those Hardys are crazy. They went
Woo!
crazy, and so I stick it out. I stuck it out, and they're crazy at me, and I'm like, okay, we're just said bye, bitch. Um, Jane Elliott, I'd love to interview her too. I would love to interview her.
Again, where would you begin with Jane Elliott? Like,
I know exactly right,
I mean,
exactly.
other
I
than
would love.
Tracy, it's just like you got the
I know
light stuff, you got Days,
Angelica
you got
Days. Yeah,
Love It. Oh my god, there's just
I
some
know.
people.
You like Lucretia's giggle. I know her. People like her giggle. Yes, they like her giggle. Oh yeah, there's a love for animals. Yeah, her love for animals. That too.
Yes.
Yes. There's a lot. There's a lot. I mean, there's a lot. There's a few people I have not interviewed yet. Yes, that I would love to interview. That's very true.
Well,
There's a
put
lot
it
of
out
people
there. Put it out there, James. Like, who? Like, in case they're watching. Besides Mar West,
we said some already. We said some already.
Yeah.
Well, you know who? Wait, no, Candice. He shook my hand, but you know who I would sit down with more than life itself.
Oh,
Don Diaz.
the one that I gave you a bear, and also, he was so happy that was his first on Bold Live.
Thanks for coming on, Candice. We'll see you next time. Thank you for being on the show. Goodbye. Tammy Govea did an interview
before that though, it was the St. Jude event when I will post the picture so you can see it, James.
I don't need to see it. I'm good. I don't need to see it. No, but he shook my hand. I didn't want to watch it. He is as hot in person as he is on TV.
That is a true statement.
Oh, it's a true statement. Okay. Sherry Calvert, we just so Coffee and Conversations with James and Melissa will be returning next Monday. This Monday, the 8th. We recorded 6 new episodes, and we have some special guests, people you know. So we are coming back, Sherry. So yes, so this Monday will begin the first of recorded 6 episodes. So we'll be coming back with that. Duan, Kim Zimmer. I'd love to interview Kim Zimmer. I mean, that'd be a hoot and a holler. Hoot and a holler.
I'll try to help you with that one.
Oh, you can. Oh, you can. Seriously, I'll interview. I would love to see.
Come on now. Which cast am I close with?
And that's Daddy Gotti Light. Yes.
My Liv Zimmer, as we call her, Liv Zimmer.
I have her book. So I would love to have. I have her book. So I would love to have Kim Zimmer on. Trust.
Okay, real quick, for those who does not have Kim Zimmer's book, I highly suggest you get that book.
It's good. It's good.
Especially if you want to know the tea about her One Life to Live stint.
Yeah, Echo de Savoy. Yeah. It's good.
Not the original time, but the time she came back.
I know. It's delicious. But yeah, Kim Zimmer's amazing. I trust me. If I tell people, if you want to tell these people, a lot of them know who I am, actually. A lot of them know who I am online and stuff. They just, I don't know, whatever happens, talk to them and say, just tweet them nicely, whatever, just like, oh my God. Because of you guys, Maurice Bernard and I connected because of the fans. He didn't know me. And he reached out to me. I have the receipts. He reached out to me and was so nice to me. And we started talking. We've become friends. I interviewed his son recently. I know his wife. I have phone numbers and shit now, all this stuff. Maurice and I have become friends. And so he said, I'll do your show. And so I'm gonna do his, he's gonna do mine, we're gonna do a whole thing. So because of you guys, he connected with me. But now because of you guys. I mean, literally the fans brought him to me. So if you guys have somebody you think I haven't interviewed, I mean, talk to them. Be nice about it. Be nice about it. But like just kind of tell them, this guy James, send my shit to them, links to them, whatever. Like, I'm a good interviewer. I know I am. I'm not. That is not even. I don't even worry about that part. I know I am. But I've interviewed a lot of people. So I'm saying I was going through each show. I've interviewed most of the folks of that. Like I said, with Y&R, literally, it's Joshua Morrow. I've never interviewed him. I've interviewed everybody else around him. I literally have interviewed everybody. I mean, literally, I've interviewed everybody just about on that show. There's a few that I haven't. Only a few. Isn't that funny? I've interviewed all the major.
I'm doing my Wendy Williams moment because I'm trying to think of like the besides Mar and Josh, who I really want you to sit down and do an interview with. And I'm going through the whole past and present of daytime. Yeah, because I think
Candice, I love your Guiding Light fan page. That's what Luther says.
Oh, thank you. Real quick, shameless plug. If you guys are Guiding Light fans, there is a page that has been for almost has it been almost 10 years and longer that we've been running?
Oh, wow.
Because it was the 75th, so it's called 75 Years Still Shining, the Guiding Light page. And we have a lot of the actors, directors. James is on there. There's a lot of people. We have fun on there. We have we're going to get back into trivia night. And, this year it's going to be the 20th annual Daytime Stars and Strikes event, which is, they raise money for autism. This past year, we raised money for Jerry Van Dorn's scholarship fund. And we miss Jerry all the time. And some of your favorites are going to be, it's 20 years. So I don't know I do know bowling. Bowling's definitely got to be an event and everything. And James will probably be there in October. James, October in New York City.
If I'm still alive, shit, I don't go in October.
Damn. Okay.
These years have been rough. These last couple of years, I don't know what's happening in October. Shit, I don't know what's
going on. Because it's fun.
October in New York is actually decent. It's a little Indian summer, but it's fine. I haven't met Justin Hartley, but I interviewed his ex-wife. I'm friends with Chriselle Staus. I've interviewed her, and I'm friends with her. So
she's cool people.
Justin Hartley adjacent. I know Lindsay Hartley, so I'm Justin Hartley adjacent.
Mm-hmm.
I've never interviewed him.
Did you interview his current wife?
Luther goes, I post on it all the time.
He sure, I do got to say that. Luther, you do post a lot on there. And I thank you for that because, we have a lot of people who do, and here's the thing. One of our highest posts was of somebody's interview with Melissa Hayden, who played Bridget.
Wow, that was one of the highest posts? Wow.
Yeah. You didn't know that?
I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. So, because, she was on, in case you missed that, check out JLJ Media.
I was so happy to get her. I was a fan of hers. I mean, I saw like gushed over. I was like, she was so shocked I was a fan of hers. I'm like, no, girl, I was such a fan of Bridget, that whole storyline. I was so into it. Nadine, I was so into it. I thought she was phenomenal. Her and Monty, I just thought she was like a phenomenal actor. She's just like, you like me that? But she really was like, I'm just so shocked how much you like me. I'm like, no, I was a fan. So that was a full circle moment interviewing Mr. Hayden.
She sometimes, I think she doesn't know because because one time when we talked, she was like, I don't think I was one of the top characters of Guiding Light. I'm like, yes, you are. Yes, I said,
and you're a Reardon. And you're a Reardon.
I said you was a Reardon. You caused the blackout in Springfield, which to this day we still talk about. I said you and Monty, to me, no offense to the David and Cat fans.
Right.
I love David and Cat.
Oh, yeah.
But
I agree.
You know where I'm going at. At first, I was like, is it going to be David and Bridget? Because I did enjoy that friendship.
I did.
When she leaped into his arms, when David was found innocent. Yes. Oh my God.
I know I was in there. But anyway, so side note, yeah, they want to know, is Candice coming to the happy hour on Friday, January 12th? I don't know.
Oh, it's a happy hour? I didn't know about it.
Didn't know about it yet. So I'll let her know. I'll invite her to everything. So we'll see.
You guys now told me. So, I feel like one of those people that be like at school and everybody's going to the big party.
Luther, I've interviewed Vincent actually twice. You go on my page. I love Vincent Irizarry. We're friends. I I've interviewed him twice, actually. We've had great conversations. So it's on my page. I've
You talk
interviewed him.
about somebody that's also hot. He's hot.
Oh yeah, he's hot as fuck. He's hot. He's hot.
Shoot.
He's hot.
I
But
mean,
super nice, super sweet. But yeah, I interviewed him. I interviewed also when he was killed off Ray, when he was killed, my other friend Jordi Villasuso.
oh,
I interviewed him too.
oh.
And I love him too. Right after he left, he said, James, should I come on your show? Came on my show. I had an exit interview. So I've interviewed him too. Another guy who's hot as fuck too. I mean,
here's a question, James. If you just stick, since we're talking about Guiding Light, one of the greatest soaps of all time.
Wait, Candice,
okay.
One more time. You want to ask, Candice, what is your Guiding Light page again? So I'll tell it again.
So it's 75 years and still shining, Guiding Light.
I'm gonna put it in the chat, you guys, so you can just write it down. Guiding.
Yeah.
It's on Facebook. There it is. So go ahead, Candice. So I do ask about it, so make sure you say it.
I wanted to know from you, James, as a Guiding Light fan, in case you didn't know, I'm a Guiding Light fan. Who from Guiding Light would you really, besides Kim Zimmer, would you sit down, would love to do a one-on-one with?
Ellen Parker. Her friendship with her character's friendship with Roger, very unconventional, kind of, they had fun friendship. I mean, of course, I would devote a half an hour to an hour on just the lead up to her kid getting killed. But you posted that, though, someone posted, okay, so yesterday, someone posted the Christian Alfonso screaming scene when Zach died.
When Zach died.
And then you posted her going off on Lillian. When she says you slept with my husband, her voice went down here, husband. I felt that from fucking Sacramento. I mean, I felt that in the ocean. I felt that from Springfield to LA. I felt that. And I know that whole speech by heart.
Oh yeah.
I know it by heart. And like, it's just like, in 10,000 years. Like, I know the whole speech. And you reduce that to a suburban joke, and I'll never forget. That is just like, it's just like,
that was gold.
Don't even say you gave a thought of once. I mean, but Tina Sloan passed down, and that phone ringing, it was so regular. That phone ringing, it was just like, and she walks over, she's like she signs the phone. It's like that phone ring. I mean, yeah, masterclass. No, seriously. I mean, seriously, it was like both those scenes with Hope screaming, "No, no, no!" I had to ask her about that interview years later, and then I would want to talk to Ellen and go, "Where did you go?"
Yes,
in those scenes, and then when her scenes with Ed.
Oh my! Peter started her.
Pound for pound. It was just like, it was like tennis. It was like tennis. I mean, when she won that Emmy that year, I was like, she has the Emmy. I mean, there was no one else who came close that year. I'm sorry.
No.
She put her all into that scene, in those scenes. All of it. I mean, all of it. Walking out, and they took time when she first finds the note, when she's walking around the kitchen. Like, they took their time with it was, the pacing so different than today.
When Lillian wrote the note and it dropped behind the table, right? And then she goes to Ed and she was like, "So, what did you think? What do you think about it?" And Ed is like, "What are you talking about?" And she was like, "The letter." And he was like, "I never got it." And they do a close up of the letter, like where. Yes. And I was just like, now keep in mind, you guys, this is why I posted it, because I said, even if you didn't watch Guiding Light, okay. Obviously, for us who did watch it, we know how much of an impact that storyline made, not only for the storyline, but for the rest of the remaining of the years of the show. But for those who did not watch, you have to understand, this is how an affair, like, caused so many, like, different, I mean, Ed and Maureen was perfect.
Right.
Even though Ed cheated on Maureen, because that's how we got Michelle, okay?
Right.
But the fact that Maureen was sort of this she was the suburban wife that was just like there for her family, and she always put a smile on her face and da 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 da
There's always,
da.
but see, there was always that threat of Holly too.
Yes!
Roger felt, and when Roger has a speech to Holly too before that, where he's like, "You want keep me here, old Raj over here in the corner while you have Ed." Like Holly was torn between the two because Ed and Holly going back to the rape, going back to all going.
Yep. Going back, going to the fact that at first we thought for those, okay, again, for a while people thought that Ed was Blake's father, but Blake was going by Christine, right? Christine. So then there's the scene, obviously the rape. Back to you, Bridget. See how we did this full circle?
Yeah, right, exactly. Back to Bridget, yes.
Where Roger is like, you love him. You wish that I was him. Do you like when he touches you? Why can't I touch you like that? And it's just like foreshadowing the fact that Ed's wife, Maureen, and Roger had this friendship. Like it was like he could only turn to her when there were certain parts. And then when Maureen went up to the cabinet, here we go. It's just I know. I'm just gonna say this right now. For those who are trying to figure out why people talk about the good old days of soap telling, this is a prime example. Because there's been on all 4 soaps evidence where obviously the married couple, somebody cheats, and there's supposed to be this big, cause and effects, situation, and sometimes it falls flat. When you watch Guiding Light, like I said, for the character of Maureen Bauer, who died this month, it's now 31 years now. That to this day, 2024. That still sends chills down all of our spines. It's like the most talked about. I mean, yeah, you got BJ's heart, and I'm not taking it away from BJ's heart. You got Cassie's death. You got Victor and Nikki. But that scene, and then when they go to the hospital.
Yep.
The music cue.
Yeah. Hold there. Sorry, go there. We got a live show. I just say okay. I know we got to do a live show. Please interview Maeve Kincaid. I'd love to interview her too. I mean, I'd love to interview her. I love her. I would love to.
The story she would tell about her.
I'm saying she was just asking at first who I just think Ellen Parker, first of all, just because she's made television history, soap history. Tom Pelphrey, of course. I mean, he's done so many. I mean,
that dork.
I'd love to interview him, of course. But I want to say, blah, blah, blah. Maureen's the heart of the show, yes. Yes, the phone was such a great addition. Something so mundane as a phone ringing kept it grounded, but also made the scene have more tension. I agree. I told that's what I'm saying. Yeah, we mentioned Bridget Dobson earlier, Luther. We talked about her earlier.
Yeah.
They could have brought back Ed's ex-wife, Rita. I know that's another one too, but there's a lot of things we've done, right? But I just want to say that's. I have to make sure I read the live audience. They know that I'm talking to them too. Okay, so you guys are all engaged. But anyway, so that's me turn into a Guiding Light fest. But it all goes back to Bridget Dobson. It all goes back to Bridget.
Yeah.
And someone asked you earlier because this just came through. I don't know if Candice knows yet. We know how did she die?
Don't know yet.
Don't know yet. So they don't know yet. So
all we know is that she passed away 3 days ago. So, and it was confirmed by, some people that I know, and also her husband did say it. So, and we know Michelle Von Jean, who wrote, that was one of her first, was Santa Barbara. She posted, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Nancy Lee Grahn is probably, as soon as, because again, this just came out to the public. So I'm pretty sure we're going to get some tributes, including A. Martinez. Marcy Walker. Marcy Walker will probably do something. She's a reverend now. Amen. Hallelujah. So, some people. But I will say this though, to the General Hospital fans, to the family of General Hospital, this sucks too, because last year they dealt with so many losses. And now the fact that they're kicking off the year and you have the creator's daughter pass away.
Yeah.
And I'm going to say it now. General Hospital, you do need to say something like in memoriam Bridget Dobson, even though she wasn't, you know what I'm saying? Like she is the daughter of, but nothing. But hey, I don't run General Hospital.
Matthew Bowman. I guess so. I mean, I'm not that excited about him. I mean, he was good as Crazy Ben or whatever, but I mean, I know he's done a lot of work.
I'm still mad about that storyline.
I should say, me too. I should say this. I'll interview anybody. I mean, well, we're going to lie back. I interview almost anybody. There are a few folks I want to interview for reasons. We already know who they are. But
we're talking about Guy and Light wise.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I want to prove myself to everybody that no, I like talking to people, so I'll interview anybody. I was interviewing Bruce Cooperman, who was on Wired to Live cameraman. Now he's the cameraman on General Hospital. So I know him. So I'm just saying, I will interview anybody, just about. There's only a few folks I will not interview. Some of you guys know who that is already. But there's some folks I'm more excited about than others. And anybody of color, I would love to interview Debbie Morgan. I'd love to interview Darnell Williams. I would love to interview who's left us from the soaps that are black. Anybody
Janelle
black?
Janelle Allen.
That's my girl. And I should do. I never some interview with her, and she knows what she loves me.
And I'm kind of mad about that, right? Okay, and somebody
we never because we duck it up, and I love her to pieces. We've never. I should. And
I'm surprised you didn't ask her when I mean.
I know, but also when they were posting that whole her and my girl Vivica and those scenes on Generations where they take off the shoes. I'm like, that's why I've never. I got to talk to her. I'll put her down my list right now.
Do you want me to ask her?
Yes. Go ahead and ask her.
Okay.
Yes.
Can I do a shameless plug?
A shameless plug.
Okay, you guys. As we're talking about Miss Janelle Allen, who's just like her resume, Broadway, film, TV, and I forgot Dr. Quinn, Medicine Woman, just celebrated an anniversary not too long ago. And for those who are a certain age, you remember Saturday nights on CBS, your great grandmother was watching them. Thank you. Okay. Don't say you weren't, because you were. You was watching it just like everybody else. Anyway, but Janelle Allen is also a part of audio series that started on this network. That is going to be that is re-airing, obviously. Well, season 1 and 4 is now available on streaming service. And then later this year, we start our 5th season, Forever and a Day. So check out Forever and a Day. Check out Janelle Allen, Beth Ellers, Frank DeCoplis, who kills it. So happy for him. And we got some other people, including me. And Lucretia Lyons is on there too.
I was the narrator. I was co-narrator first season. I make an appearance second season.
He
did that.
Yeah, he was playing this character named James Lott, who was just, he thought he was big and popping too. He really did. His ego was a little big.
We won an Indie Series Award for Best Ensemble.
The first. We were first. We made history. Screw all that.
We're first. Yes.
And we have another thing, James, did you tell everybody? Have you told?
They're already saying to you, don't leave. Not ready for. So for the first Forever and a Day it's the 5th season, their last season, which I try to explain to people. That's always actually been the whole. That's been the whole. He said 5 years ago, 5 seasons.
Yeah,
that's what I was told. I was told a long time ago. That's what was the plan.
Now there could be something. Now I'm going to say this. Yeah,
who knows? I mean, folks, just stay tuned. Stay tuned.
Stay tuned. It could come back, But I'm pretty sure James probably posted on his social media. But we found out a couple of days ago that we are part of the top podcast for you, the viewers, the listeners out there, to tune in for 2024. And
let me explain it this time. So spot.com, spot.com, and talked to viewers, talked to their people, and they went around the internet and they found 20 of what they call the best soap opera podcasts for 2024. And us here at JLJ Media occupy 2 spots for All My Children and Wife to Live after shows. They occupy number 6 for Forever and a Day. Shout out to Queers and Soaps, our other buddies.
Yes.
Who are on the top 5. So Amanda, our friends and I
Amanda's on there too.
And I was getting there. And Amanda Russ, who does the Born Beautiful podcast, was number 11. So they're all adjacent to us here on JLJ Media, because it's all about JLJ Media right now. But yes, congratulations to all of us. But I also want you guys to know, I do other soap after shows. I do Girlfriends. I do all the Star Wars shows. But I also do I do Knots Landing. I do Dynasty the Colbys. I do Falcon Crest. I do Dallas. I do Want to Live and All My Children. So those are my other soap shows that I do. If you want to see a list, go to JLJ Media on Instagram. I have a whole list of all the shows that I do, but I do a bunch of soap after shows. And I was glad to be recognized, but I'm adjacent to Forever and a Day. I'm adjacent to Queer Soaps, and of course to podcast. So check all of us out for your soap needs.
And here's the thing, because we did some investigation on this. You guys, this was a list of 150.
Yeah, it was a lot. It was a lot.
So think about that. We're in the top 20, at least the top 10 of, so thank you to everybody who suggested us, who've been listening to us, watching us. It means a lot. There was some bragging
Lawler
rights.
says, you are a great interviewer, always your style. Thank you, Lawler. I appreciate that. Tony says, or a spinoff. Candice is smiling. Luther says, that's why I sent your links to my friend at Warner Brothers. Thank you. Says, are those shows still being aired? Which shows? Ones we just talked about?
Hey, Forever and a Day?
I'm not sure yet. So let us know what you mean, Crystal. We'll tell you the answer. But all of our shows are out there. I mean, they're out there forever. They're out there forever. And Candice is on one of my big hit series, The Email. 3 seasons are out of The Email. And I'm actually going to start writing season 4.
Yes!
The strikes are over. It's a fun one. It's a fun show to write. It's a fun show to do. And we ended on a really good cliffhanger. I think everybody's related. Who knows? But just figure out. But listen to them. They're fun. It's fun. It's fun. It's crazy.
There's heritage. Everyday Women is out there.
Everyday Women, which I like. Everyday Women is my one. I like Everyday Women. That's my one. I like. But there's also Tomorrow's a New Day, which I'm in that series too. I play a really evil part of a couple. So yes. The after shows you just mentioned, yes, they are. Everything. Okay. Forever and a Day is available where? On every social.
It's on every streaming platform out there. Just type in Forever and a Day podcast, and it'll take you to, like, if you have Apple. I did not know Google Podcast was ending in April.
I know.
So let's talk about that, Google. Why? Okay, but Spotify, you can find us everywhere, just like MasterCard.
All my stuff's on iHeartRadio, Spotify, Google, Apple, Amazon. We're on Deezer. We're on a bunch of stuff, so you can check out all of our stuff. Just actually, what I will do, like I said, if you go to my Instagram, which is James Law Jr. There you go. You can see my stuff. Go to Forever and a Day. Is there? Or also go to Candice Mack. She's promoting stuff all the time.
Yeah, I promote every freaking
channel. Follow her. Frank's emails. Yes, those are legendary by themselves.
Oh yeah, that's coming soon. Frank's email. The journey continues. That should be a show.
I know. Oh my God, I should bring Frank on the show.
You should on the email. Oh,
find some kind of clever way. That's an idea. Okay, I got it down.
Wait, I can see it. The VP messes with Frank about how many emails he has.
That could be it. There's something there. Because he has all these emails.
How did you not know that before? How did you not come up with that?
I know, Dewan, you just gave me a great idea. Thanks, Dewan. There might be something there. You take it. They're laughing in the chat. That's going to be like it's Frank's email. That could be like something in there. There's something in there, Candice. I just got to sit and think about it. There's something in there. And meanwhile, Candice will take over for a second. I'm going to grab some orange juice or something because I'm parched. Back to you, Candice.
This portion of JLJ This Morning to raise money for him is brought to you by Tropicana. Squeeze those oranges and make fresh orange juice. Okay. So hopefully where you guys are, it's nice where you guys are here in Baltimore, and I'll say it. It looks like it's just not going to be a good sunny day. It looks like it's just going to be very cloudy, which I don't like at all. I'm actually going to switch over to my computer though. Because I'm doing all this on my phone, actually, as you can tell. So can't really see comments, but I'm going to try to see comments right now. Hopefully, like I said, hopefully you guys are having a great weekend. How is everybody though? In all honesty, how is everybody doing? How is everybody feeling? It is the first Saturday of the new year. I feel like the new year's already like, I don't know. Okay, so we get to my lovely YouTube. I wonder what James is going to have for lunch. Maybe that's just me thinking about food. All right. Yeah.
Right back soon. Let me put this down real quick. Be right back.
Okay. After these commercial breaks. Tony, did I feed Greg Vaughn today? No, not yet. Okay. Did I freeze? Okay, no, I didn't. All right. Gonna ask me if I fed Greg Vaughn. I mean, hello. Okay, you guys think that James should interview the original four Musketeers? So Judy, Grant. Oh God, why can't I think of her? It's my spacing out, and I just now talked to her a couple of days ago. Michael, here's my thing. I think personally, I would really like for James, if we're talking about Guy and Light.
Oh yeah,
Ron Reigns.
I love time
because James and Ron have the same like voice tone. They both singers.
Yeah.
So to me, I wouldn't mind that at all because Ron Reigns is my dad.
No, he's great. I wouldn't mind interviewing him. Back to the Four Musketeers. We'll get to Greg Vaughn in a second. Back to the Four Musketeers. Because I do I know Judy Evans because of days. She would be a hoot and a holler, obviously. Michael O'Leary would be great. Grant Alexander would be amazing. And Trista. I mean, it would be great. I would love it. I would love to. But I think Alan Lucker's already done it already. So
okay, just because he did it. But just because he did it, I want
okay. Oh, no, I'll do it too. I'm just saying I do it too.
Yeah.
No liquid death today. I have it in my refrigerator. So it's just nice little orange juice this morning.
What's in that orange juice?
And this orange juice is Simply Light because I'm doing less calories. And this cup is 35 years old.
Aww.
Stone Cone the Jackal just did their live on Patreon. They just finished it. So I'm sure talking about him returning, I'm sure. and Crystal's waiting for Tabiana's Ali's.
Oh yeah, that's right. That is today. That is today.
Oh no, I mean we all interview people. We have different styles. I mean, I would interview the four. I would totally do it. I'm just saying, I just know that Alan has his connections. He used to work there.
Yeah.
Has his connections. I know he did them, but I mean, I would totally do it. I still want to interview Robert Newman. I should just message him because we follow each other. I should just message him.
I would love to interview him. He is super sweet. He wasn't my bowling captain this year, but it's okay.
I would talk about also, besides Josh, of course, Ashlyn. I like his portrayal of Ashlyn.
You got to bring up Santa Barbara though too.
Santa Barbara, of course. I would definitely. So anybody connected to Santa Barbara, we'll bring it up. I brought up Santa Barbara with Eileen Davidson. We talked about it when we reviewed her. So
I mean, that time, you know what they were trying to do.
Greg Vaughn. Did you feed Greg Vaun?
Did I feed Greg Vaun? Yes, I did. Very
well. Hilarious. That is hilarious. Did you read Greg Vaun? Tony JC, you're too much. That is hilarious. He's like, oh wait. Crystal said she wrote a letter. Have you sent it yet, Crystal? To Frank Valentini about the ableism that's going on there. The Curtis. I said they should have done. Sorry, folks, General Hospital for a second. They should have shown us a tender storyline where Curtis and Portia make love with him being paralyzed because they're back together now. So it could have been a really wonderful, learning, loving, romantic thing. They're not doing it. So,
which is, I'm just gonna let it go. First of all, I feel you. Trust and believe. I did, and I will say this.
I said, write them. Go ahead and write them. Shit, do it.
But I remember. Maybe it's because I think I'm now getting to that age, or that's point in my life where I'm just have accepted that I don't think the writing for some of these shows will change because they're so stuck in their, and I'm going to use the word agendas.
Yeah.
Versus telling me a good story.
Yeah.
Because I just thought about, this going back to Guy Light, the scene when Josh was in the wheelchair and they were doing a physical therapy. And Bert Bauer, played by Sharita Bauer, she had just had her leg amputated, which actually in real life that happened.
Yeah, and so in real life, yeah.
They wrote it into the story, and there's a scene where they're both doing physical therapy, and she's doing very well. She's standing, and she took a step. Meanwhile, Josh is frustrated because he wants to get back to being normal, quote unquote. And there's a scene where she was like saying, this is the life that you have to go on a journey. And the journey will start slow, but we take steps. And they actually wrote that. They wrote where, before, and this was before the Joshua, look at me, I'm the slut of Springfield. This was way before that scene, honey. Like, it was way before that. But I feel as though, like, General Hospital did have that platform, and
they didn't do it.
They didn't do it.
Dewan said, my nephew was named after Alan Michael. How funny.
Rick. Oh, by the way, happy belated birthday, Rick Hurst. I still love you.
Lawler CL says, speaking of OG Tupperware cups, they're back and selling on HSN.
Wait, real quick. Those Stanley cups.
What's all that about? I didn't know there was a thing.
First and foremost,
they're expensive.
I'm not paying $200. I'm not paying no $200 for a Stanley cup. The only Stanley cup I want is from the Hockey League. Okay? Or just give me a Dollar Tree version, and I would gladly take that, by the way.
I didn't know. I just didn't know it was because I saw that Stanley's had take two, James. Stanley had teamed up with Starbucks, and people were waiting in line to get one cup per person for a family, apparently, to get it. And I was just like, Stanley cups? What the fuck is that? I drink out of big tumblers too, but I never knew that this was a brand.
It's every year there's a phase, there's a craze. And if you go on, somebody put up their Stanley Cup, which they only paid. I think they said he had originally paid like $50. First of all, I was like, okay, God bless you. And now I saw it; it's up to $1,000. I was like, okay, no.
I know, Shanika, I'm with you, girl. All right. Side note: Maurice Bernard's Facebook page was hacked.
Oh yeah.
So it's not him. He's like, I know how that feels, and they take forever to help you. So he's dealing with that right now. I want to make sure I mention that for him too. So it's not him. He's like, he's coming online.
And Laura B, I agree. I remember Port Charles before the Supernatural. They had Mac Harmon, and that was interesting too, because I'm trying to remember up until that point, did they have a doctor who was in a wheelchair who was doing the struggle? But again, I got to look at who was writing, who was in charge of General Hospital at that time, and Port Charles. Hi, Wendy Rich. I miss you.
Oh, I love Wendy. Like, from what I understand, those cups have existed for a long time. I'm sure they have. Someone got the bride to market them to women and change the colors of the price, and things skyrocketed. So I'm like, I saw the prices on Amazon. I was like, what? But folks, speaking of liquid death, on Amazon and on Poshmark, I have for sale, just in case you want one for yourself, because they had to stop the name Armless Palmer. I have a couple of cans, and I am selling them on Poshmark and eBay. If you want a couple of cans or a can for yourself, check them out at James Lott Jr. Because they will now be called Dead Billionaire. They had to change the name legally. because I know it's hilarious. The Arnold Palmer people sued them. So
I see. I can see why.
I have some of the last cans of it. So I have one for myself with my archives. So if you want to check those out. But yeah, for a cup, Shanika, for a cup with lids, for a cup. Yeah.
Oh, wait, what's it called again?
Liquid Death.
No, Death Billionaire.
Oh, it's called Dead Billionaire now.
That is a Lifetime movie waiting to happen.
It is. So, yeah. So the whole thing is, yeah, there's opportunity for a lot of stuff. They're not doing it. They're just not doing it. So I just want to be like, oh, because you haven't said it yet. Okay, I'm just curious you said it, but I know you're right. But they don't want to. But I say for anybody, please, you see something you don't like, write about it. You tell them shit. I don't have any problem with that.
Do it in a respectful manner, though, because I saw some people, Lord child, I saw people like cussing. Like, okay, James, are you caught up with General Hospital?
Yes, actually, I am.
Okay,
I am
so let me ask the questions, and everybody in the chat who watched General Hospital, obviously it was Friday or Thursday's episode where there's a scene in which Nina, when Nina, Carly, and Drew, and there was the scene where Drew is clenching his fist. I can't hit you because you're a woman. And social media, and I mean Insta, Facebook, and Twitter singled out that scene and had various points of views about it. James, I'm going to ask you, how did you feel about that scene? Are you surprised do you feel as though it was too much in today's climate? Or do you feel as though, like, what do you think about that particular scene?
No, I'm not talking. I speak online. I don't care. People can hate me. I don't care. This will always tell people if it was triggering for you, because like I said, I couldn't talk about Bold and Beautiful the other day because it was triggering for me. If it's triggering for you, I understand. I would never tell you not to be triggered by it and not to like the scene. So for some women who are like, it really hit them a certain way. Hit them. I know it's the word I just used. A certain way. Then I understand. I'm not going to tell you how to feel or that you're wrong. So I will say that. However, coming from me, he didn't hit her. That was the point. He was trying to say, it was a guy, this is how I would react to you. I felt like he was explaining himself to her, his anger in that moment. And Nina didn't flinch. Nina didn't stand back. I mean, I said there were times when Cyrus was yelling at Laura and Laura flinched. That was scarier than this wasn't even scary to me. I was also shocked it became a huge thing. And I was like, yeah. Oh, I mentioned it yesterday, Laura. I mentioned on my show yesterday. I said I didn't have a problem with it because it seemed. I said if you are triggered by it, then yes, of course, I'm not going to tell you that's something different. But they want the female writers should feel bad, and why I didn't see. I think it was a big deal. So I mean, there are folks who are also mad, but don't seem to be as mad that Sonny beat up somebody in a church. Doesn't that desecrate a church? Isn't that a sacred space? So like you're okay with that so much, but that they just because he said I'm not going to hit you, I want to, but I'm not going to. I thought it was fine. So for me, it didn't bother me, but that's just me. But I would say, but if you're truly triggered by it, then I totally understand.
I feel as though because first and foremost, when I saw it, I was just like, oh, this was an interesting choice. And I said, why do I have a feeling in real time when I watched it? I said, why is this going to become a thing on Twitter?
Oh, really?
I literally, I said that. I said, because, I mean, obviously people are feeling a certain type of way that the secret came out when we found out about Bobby.
Yeah, I do feel that's kind of weird. Yeah,
it was like, okay, you put those two stories kind of in the same orbit. But then it was like, okay, when he was doing all of this, like, and everything, I'm just like, okay, take myself out of it for a minute. I said, he's mad because of Nina, because of what Nina did. He went to jail, all that stuff. Hindsight, I wish General Hospital, and here's the thing, General Hospital, you could have done it because there was an audience that was triggered. And like you said, James, you can't tell people what to do and what not to do. This is why I wish that maybe General Hospital would have did like Young and the Restless, before the show started, warning. There may be particular material that will be offensive or trigger, viewer discretion is advised. something like that to kind of prepare you. Because then you do have the Sonny beating somebody up in church. Well, here's the thing, folks. This is the same show that has Sonny shooting somebody on Good Friday. So I'm just like, I don't know. I mean, whew.
I know it's gonna be a big deal. So I mean,
Yeah.
besides, I mean, yeah, we can argue about all the other stuff on the side, but I know people are talking. I'm gonna get to those. I'm not gonna get to all that. But I'm like,
Yeah.
for me, for just answering that question for that scene, I didn't think it was that bad. I just didn't think it was that bad. And the fact that Nina was still in his, he walked closer to her, but she didn't back up. She stayed in
No.
his face. She snapped back. Said, "You guys think you guys are saints, and you guys just." I mean, she stood up for herself. So I saw Laura. I saw the same way. I saw it as Drew being a good man and not hitting a woman because he was so mad.
Oh man.
I thought was that that's kind of, I mean,
I can see it's crazy because I can see both sides because again, we and James, me and you talked about this on our respective podcasts, is that the soap audience is made up of so many people. We don't know everybody though. We don't know every soap viewer's story. We don't know if they've been physically or mentally abused. We don't know if they're out, recovering from alcoholism or drug abuse. We don't know if they, have miscarriages. We don't know if they're, disabled or not. But and it's it's kind of sad because in today's world, there's a lot of things that triggers all of us. Like with Bold and Beautiful, it was very triggering because you've gone through it personally. Young and the Restless, with the suicide and everything. Every show has something that triggers. And yeah, General Hospital. I know some people are saying, the Trina being drugged and everything, that a young woman, was drugged and there was no real consequences of that. These are soaps, and again, back in the day, some of these the storylines we talk about from yesterday would never fly today. And I thought that General Hospital, they did the thing that they were supposed to do. They had the scene of the day, which caused everybody on social media to have a reaction. And that was their whole agenda, was we're going to do this scene. And keep in mind, at the time, they're probably thinking, Dan and Chris are probably wrote. I know it was Shannon and them that wrote the script. They're just writing it down and just thinking, okay, do you guys feel something while you're looking at it? Do you feel some kind of reaction to it? And then the actors, and then it goes on screen. And again, I can see both sides. I see both sides of it. I just think maybe they could have, I guess I would have preferred like warning, some material of today's episode may trigger again, I don't know. So
yeah, I say, Tattoo Spot. Okay, would they be triggered if Carly was in the scene? Somebody says I saw it as Drew being a good man. The thing is, Drew chose to go to jail for Carly. Line where Drew calls her a bad mom. And where he's been a dismal mother. Honestly, triggering or not, the scene was realistic.
Yeah.
There's a lot of these are women talking, so they're actually feel like we do. I also saw it as an attempt to show a tougher Drew. It didn't bother me. Yes, very realistic. Chandra. Tony says, James, for me, it's the way he portrays Drew. Yes, he's ex-military, blah, blah. He's played as soft as cupcakes, and that's why Nina could feel bold enough to talk to him sideways. Shanika, not everything has to have consequences like that because that's real life. It's realistic. It sucks, but it's hard hitting. Some things need to be lesson of the day, but others don't.
Mm-hmm.
Oliver says they just did a teen OD with police giving Narcan in a scene. Very done and real. Well done and real. Oh yeah. So I mean, it's I always feel like sometimes people like to jump on bandwagons and so for attention. I think it happens sometimes. It just happens. It's just part of it. I think there are some folks who really are upset about it, and that's the truth. But I think some folks jump in because now you're part of something. You can get lots of views and likes and trigger it through. I think it happens all the time. I always question, who do you really care, or is it faux outrage, or is it just? I'm just curious. I mean, there's some folks I think really are upset and triggered by it, but then I was like, how many of you really do care that much? Now, if he had hit her, it'd be a whole other story, right?
story.
But it's on story. So it's on the story. Plus, it's storyline. Abuse storylines have been on TV shows before. But the character Drew, I have a lot of problems with. Period. Just period. The way he's being written anyway. It's all the story. I'm not
You might not have to worry about it later. Well, Jason's coming back. Jason's coming back.
I'm not going to. But yes, they ride the coattails. I think there's people who do that sometimes because it's easy to jump in and just go, yeah, you're right. No, fuck them. And they should be fired. And all the women should be taught. I'm like, how did this? I'm like, so yeah, there's that. So for me, to answer big answer question, it didn't bother me. But however, if there are those who are triggered by it, I totally understand. I mean, I would never tell you.
Yeah.
But there's some folks who brought up the church thing. And like, I don't see the major outrage of that because church is a sacred place. So to have Sonny beat up, I don't care if it's Cyrus or anybody, to have him beat up somebody in a church, isn't that sacrilege?
I mean, like I said, this is the same show that, drugged a young woman. Yes. Also, not, again, whenever somebody says about church or Sonny, I go back to Good Friday, that Good Friday episode where he shot Dante. He was like, "Pop." I'm like, okay, okay.
Well, I love that. I love that they brought that up recently. Olivia brought that up. When Lois said a thing, he was like, Olivia brought it up. A side note also, what I was going to say is, oh my God, I was going to say, there's that. It went out my brain. Never mind, it went away. So it'll come back to me at some point. It went out my brain. Yes. I don't know, oops.
James, yes. Hold up. Wait, it's 40 minutes past hour. Hey, you guys, it's me, Candice Mack. Just to let you guys know, to like and subscribe to JLJ Media, home of everything under the sun. That should be a show. If you guys really, 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 truly love Papa James, and who doesn't love this face? Show the face. Thank you. Make sure that you subscribe, like, and donate. Where are we at? Did we move a little bit? Any more donations? Any more pledges?
Not yet.
Not yet. Chandra offered a coaching class. I said if you guys donate $40 or more, you'll get a little like from James and a song. Come on now. And wait a minute, we
bumped up in likes. That's good.
Okay, likes. Cool. Here's the thing. Wait, come here. For those who like Bobo or Beto, the author of
that was big.
Right? And he has a new song out too.
It's a song called Professional. Yes.
Here's the thing. You can message him and told him I put him into this. If you guys donate $50,
yes,
you will get an autographed copy, unlike me, of his book, and also a shout out on social media from him.
$100 coaching star. So that's two. There's that too. She just said it. And so that's still
there you go. There you go, folks. Look at that. Look how we're going to do this. Okay, back to you.
Also, a question to one of my upcoming guests. You can submit a question and I'll ask it. So when I announce who my guest will be, you can say, James, I want to submit a question to Reese Bernard. I want to send a question to whoever. You can give me a question.
Wait a minute.
If you would have held Nina and let Carly hit her, that'd be fine. Oh my God, so funny.
Oh my God, I'm still my nose. Wait,
that's
James,
hilarious. Tony. That is hilarious. He's like, get her.
I just thought of something.
That's hilarious.
Okay, let's just say it's Maurice Bernard, like when you do it. Okay, or whoever the guest is, like if it's so, to do a special thank you video and send it to them.
Not true. Like if I get to do it, but either way, we'll do something for you. We get something. You'll be in there. Well, we'll find out what Jason's going to do. We have no idea. We're going to find out to see what's going on.
Hopefully, the writers know what to do with Jason.
Yeah, I know. So we'll see what happens. But again, Jason was never supposed to leave. That was never supposed to happen. So and I'm just letting you know, it's not going to be liaison. So I love you guys. It won't be Sam. It's going to be Jason and Carly. Sorry, folks.
You know what? I'm gonna be the total bitch on this one. I hope it's neither one, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because they're going to do something. Yeah, they're going to do something because they're already dropping the kibbles and bits about Drew. Oh, he changed. Something's wrong with Drew. And I'm like,
And you
don't
saw
tell
Drew
me.
and Sam. They're trying to get, because also, you guys know that Lulu's come back at some point. You know that, right? Lulu's come back
She
at some
should have
point.
been back. She should have been back last year. I don't understand why Laura's kids are not on here. And no offense to Adam Huss, I like him. But I'm sorry, y'all, they've done something to Nicholas, and I can't forgive them for it. I can't. And it's not because of Tyler Christopher, rest in peace, baby. It's just the writing assassination. And it goes back to Ron Carvati. I'm sorry, Ron. I like you. You know that. You know, we're cool. Like, one love and all that. But
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. Second, time out for a second. Oh, yes, sir. I do have a new tier on my Patreon.
ooh.
$50 a month. You get a free 30 minutes with me every month. You also get to go to all my Zooms that month for free, in addition to all the stuff you get on Patreon. So I forgot about that. Yes, I just introduced it yesterday. $50 a month, you get everything. I mean, that's all. I post on there like 5-6 times a day. You guys have all kinds of behind the scenes stuff. But yes, I do from between 4 and 6 Zooms a month. You get to all go free. That's that right there. You get to go to any of them for free, and special stuff for me, other special stuff. So that's my Patreon.com/JamesLodge. Thank you, Sherry. Thank you. Back to you.
Yeah.
Bring back Britt. Oh, she's not coming back. She's busy doing other stuff.
And okay, let's be honest. That's probably gonna be one of the first things that they tell Jason. Jason is like, "Where's Britt?" And they be like, "Britt died." And then Jason's gonna have this moment where he's like, kind of like acknowledge that he did have some feelings for her. It's basically going to be like he was when he came back a couple of years ago. They're going to redo that, and that's my problem. That is the thing that is again, yeah, we knew Steve Burton was going to come back and finish out his daytime career on General Hospital. Obviously, if there was no mandate, he still would have been on the show.
Right.
But now it's 2 years later, almost 3. He's coming back. I do not need the same Jason that I've seen for 30 plus years. I need to see something other than the ongoing battle of who is the love of his life other than Sonny Corinthos. I do not need and Dan and Chris, if you're listening and everything, I'm just going to pull the plug on it. Don't y'all dare connect him to say that's his father. And I know some of you guys are saying, wait, what? Huh? Again, if you watch General Hospital, you know that they have every new character connected somehow to an OG, to a vet, via them being the biological something or something or something. Okay? I don't need that in my life. I don't need the whole, now that you kind of got Sam and Dante in a good place, raising teenagers, I do not need, me personally, do not need this back and forth thing. This is not, I'm so over it. I'm over it. I'm
just sorry to all. I'm time stamping it. I'm sorry to make everybody upset, but I'm time stamping it. It's Jason and Carly. Nina's gonna get back with Sonny. It's gonna be Sam and Drew. And it's gonna be Dante.
Well, it's going to be Nina and Sonny until Maurice Bernard says it's been a great years on General Hospital. Right, Vanessa Marcel will return to usher him out, and I'll be like this.
Exactly. I mean, I'm just saying. No, what she's saying I think is correct. I'm just saying. Sorry, folks. He's not gonna be Jason Quartermain. I would have that storyline. It's not gonna happen.
Well, here's the thing. I will say this. I do need for this to happen. Me, Daphne, all of us was talking about this. I do need a scene with Monica. Because again, we don't know how long we have with Leslie Charleston, like health-wise, I hope everything is fine. But I do need where he does have figments of Jason Q's memories. Not saying him being full throttle Jason Quartermain, but him just like saying, Monica says, while he's looking at pictures, like, you probably don't remember this, da-da-da-da-da. And Jason's like, and the turkey fell or something. And Monica's just like, look it. Just because, again, Monica loves Jason. You guys, she does. But the one thing that she really does miss is she missed her Jason. So I'm not saying that he fully has to be Jason Quartermain, because good Lord, no. With the sweater vest, But just for that purpose, to kind of to kind of give Monica that, like, okay, I also need him to deal with Jake, because I thought it was very important that Jake said he doesn't like guns. Jake, meet your father. He is somebody who deals with guns all the time. Pop, 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 pop. Okay. So I want to see Jason and Jake's dynamic. Also, will they bring up with Jake what happened to Jake on the island? Because I feel as though they're going to probably play that part. There's so many storylines other than the whole Carly, Jason, Carly and Sam. Hey now, Carly, Jason, Sam, Jason, Liz thing. Again, they're all important to his storyline. But for right now, I can't. And I'm gonna be honest with you. I've seen the fan wars. Soon as that announcement came out, Lord, I saw the fan wars being reunited. I'm like, oh, here we go. I was like, I'm off. I said, I gotta go. I said, and I love all you guys. I really do. But for me, it's the writing. If the writing doesn't go well with this return, I'm sorry to say it. I'm time stamping it. It will be an ultimate fail. It will be a fail. If the writing doesn't connect for Jason, then I don't know what to tell you. So,
Okay, so that's all great and dandy. I see you guys in the chat time. Please, I love being proven wrong. I love being proven wrong. It's like this. But I'm just telling you all, I've watched soaps for 100 years. I'm 109. And they're not gonna do it. They're not gonna do any of that. They're not gonna do any of that. They're gonna
I saw what Crystal just wrote.
I told you what's gonna happen. I just told you what's gonna happen.
I see Crystal, what she said about Ava. Well, here's the thing. Can I just say it? That was actually the original story. They were doing Ava and Jason. Remember when Jason was patient 6 when Steve Burton first came back and Ava found him? They were literally going to go that route, but they didn't. So, it is what it is.
Again, you guys are all cute. And I love you all. I love you, love you, love you with all of my heart and soul. But none of that shit's happening. None of that shit's happening. It's all going to go back to the way it was because it's how they want it. And Jason will be back with Carly. And Sam will be back with Drew. And Dante will be back with Lulu. And that's how that is. That's how it's going to be. And Jason's going to be Jason. And there'll be before that, we got to blow up Dex. We got to blow up Michael and Dex because Michael brought Dex to town. Everybody forget about that. So that's to be blown up also at some point.
Even the writers forgot about that.
Yeah. So there'll be a little thing there, but no, I mean it's going to be, and that's all it's going to be. That's how it's going to be. I wish it wasn't. I know I didn't want my dreams to come true. They're not my dreams. I don't want them. Oh, DC's back. DC, you were here earlier. Now he's back.
Hey.
It's James Stenbeck voice. Hello, James.
I like Shanika's when she said, "Listen, 2024 is the year General Hospital is going to get better. I have faith. I think, and I hope. Please, I hope. You know what? I'm gonna say this. So far, the last couple of days, each show has given me something. We're starting off good. We're starting off strong. But the sad reality is, General Hospital has had so many opportunities to give you those good moments." Other than Trina and Spencer and all that stuff. Because there's some, and look, I like Trina and Spencer, don't get it twisted. But there's some things with that storyline that I'm not okay with. Hashtag, where's Taggart? Seriously, where's Taggart at? Because I feel as though, and that's why I said I don't trust General Hospital, because when you have characters that you have been invested in for so long, and to see how they're being written now, I'm just like, really? Like, okay. That's why I didn't want Jason to come back. Did I say Jason doesn't need to come back? No, I never did. I never said that. But in the landscape of General Hospital right now, I'm just like, no, because either two things is going to happen. They're going to ruin the character, or they're going to ruin the character. Y'all take y'all pick. So I don't know. Like I said, I'm going to wait and see what they do with Jason. Nathan Vardy says he wants to bring back lapsed viewers. They feel as though Steve Burton can bring back the ratings. Now, let it be known, when he did come back, there was an increase in the ratings, and then after 2 weeks, it dropped back down. So we'll see what happens. on the next General Hospital. Weekdays on ABC and on Hulu the next day or 8 o'clock. I don't know what time they come on. Hashtag where's Taggart? That really should be a freaking. I mean, I'm posting it. You guys are posting in the chat, but seriously, all jokes aside, like Taggart. The last time we saw Taggart, he was in Cali's getting drunk. Is he still working? What's going on, James? Where's Taggart at? Do you know?
I actually talked to him a little bit over the holiday. We're actually friends. Me and Rial are friends. And yeah, there's been no phone calls to him.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that. With Trina and Curtis. Then my daddy. No, boo, Taggart is your daddy. I don't care what any. I need another DNA test. And where's Mrs. Woo Woo? Where's Mrs. Woo? Somebody else James needs to interview. Where is?
I want Lydia to look at my show too. I love Lydia and I always trade love to each other. Why isn't Selena on the show? That's all I gotta say. So I'm just telling you, kids and kidlets. The cast is too big, and their pacing is horrible.
Everybody go on social media and put where's Taggart and tag Rial Andrews and Frank Valentine. Thank you. There, I said it. Because if he does not get a nod or be submitted for pre-nominations for supporting actor and you know what I'm going to say, he's probably going to get guest performer.
Sorry, it's the anniversary of I'm looking for a new love, baby, a new love anniversary. Jody Wally just posted, yeah.
No, wait, how many years? Because I'm about to feel a certain type of way.
It's 30.
No, can't be 30-something.
The year I graduated high school, 36 years. Came out her first solo single. The year I graduated high school. Kids.
I'm old.
My daughter's turned 35 in a few days. She was born in 89.
I'm old.
You're old. I'm ancient.
No, I've just now accepted it.
You think just like accepted it?
Let me see. Let me see. She then says, does the powers that be actually cares about telling a good story? I mean, I know nobody sets out to produce or write a bad story, but come on, somebody must got a grudge against good storytelling. Yes, this is called network interference. Because they feel as though, this is the sad reality here, we've been watching these shows for so long that we accept, they're like, hey now, we're just going to put this out there so everybody can be happy and be like, okay, yeah, our show's still on. Woo! There's some writers who still care. There's some. But again, when you have certain executive producers who are just like...
sorry.
Okay.
The chat wants this. You got to have a J-O-B if you want to be with me. Ain't nothing going on but the rent. That's 1985. That's Gwen Guthrie from her album Good to Go Lover. And it was a hit, and ain't nothing going on but the rent. Thank you very much. They went
because there's really nothing going on over here but the rent.
But the rent, and that's all that's going on. I'm on here trying to raise money, but it's not for my rent. But yeah, but it's like that's what's yes. I actually like Chase having a large cast. I just don't like that they're not intertwined in a cohesive way. And I agree.
It's sort of like okay, this is going to sound so crazy. I'm having an issue with Young and the Restless with their cast. Because every section off in, as I like to call it, the islands. You have this island over here, and I did see the previews for next week. I did. I was like, oh my God, they remembered the history between these two characters. I was kind of shocked. And for those who didn't see the previews, I'm not going to spoil it, but if you did, then you know who I'm talking about. But I'm just like, with Young and the Restless, maybe this is just, like, James, you remember when Chance was actually with Chloe and Heather?
Yeah.
Okay. If you're a new viewer, wouldn't you want to see that? Not done revisiting, but wouldn't you like to see Chance not just
you're cutting out. You're cutting out.
Okay, wait a minute. Can you guys hear me now?
Now you're back.
Okay.
You're cutting out.
Okay. All right. When you guys like to see Chance's history with Chloe, like the fact that Chloe and Chance, and I'm trying to think, have they had scenes together?
Not really.
Because for those who don't know, Chloe took Chance's virginity, and he almost was the stepfather to Delia. Heather had history with Adam and Chance, but again, the show doesn't play that.
DC's telling you, but Candice, the thing is, when they recast the role, they act like the previous action didn't, and the role didn't happen.
Okay. However, this is when you, as like, again, in order for new viewers to understand the history of these characters, you have to play those beats, recast or not. And I think that's something that needs to be addressed because unlike another show, I'm not going to say which show, Young and the Restless, it's, I don't know, because I always say a recast changes everything, but not the character history. It doesn't do that, you know. And I just feel as though Young and the Restless is okay. And this is coming from somebody who really loves Young and the Restless. To me, Young and the Restless got better. But I'm just looking at everybody sort of on the island, like the LinkedIn/Indeed island, which is the whole, all the families together trying to cut her. The only bright spotlight, and let the record show, is the Jordan Claire stuff. Oh my gosh. This is Josh Griffin's strength. This is it was the perfection. But you can't just use that storyline and be like, okay, our show is the best. No, you got to show me everything. I need to see Cole and Ashley. Because they have history. And yes, Eileen Davidson was not there for most of it. Obviously, there's a different Victoria. We all know that. But I need to see, like people who have history, they should be intertwining. Like, why not? Why am I not seeing that? I don't understand, but and Days was shady too. Sorry.
Hi, Leopardess. Yes, I mentioned you on my show yesterday. Like I said, because Leopardess is a huge Steve Burton fan and a huge Jason fan. So I heard this news. I thought of you. I totally did.
No, she posted a video. I saw it of J Sam, and I was just like, oh, why? When I thought of Steve Burton, I thought about 5 people. She was my number 5th person.
Oh, no, no. The Leopardess was number 1 because I know she loves him so much. So I was like, oh my God, she's probably happy as a clam. But it won't be J Sam. Sorry, folks. I'm sorry. It just won't be. I want it for you guys. I want it for you. It's not gonna happen.
Okay.
If I'm proven wrong, I will eat my words. I happily eat my words. I have no problem with this. But I'm just telling you.
I will say it. For the J Sam fans, I'm friends with that fandom as well. I'm actually friends with all the fandoms. But you guys know I tell the truth too. I always, look at, again, I hope that you guys do have a happy ending moment. I just have to say this. The last time that I saw Kelly and Steve, I didn't feel it. I didn't feel it. James, did you feel it? Oh, I mean, did you feel when you saw Kelly Monaco and Steve Burton, did you feel as though the magic that they had, the chemistry wasn't there?
I have no comment.
Okay.
I don't know. I mean, she did her job, and Homegirl did her job, and Steve Burton walked out. So I mean, I've been seeing the comments. I'm here for the comments.
Now I will say that again with Laura Wright's version of Carly. There's 2 people that she's had chemistry with. One is somebody who's still running his mouth to this day. And the other one was Steve Burton. So, I can say that. Now, when it comes to liaison, Liaison fans,
I know
y'all,
I
I
love
saw
you guys. I do. I love you guys so much.
guys. I just feel as though this is one of those couples that will be in the books of like, oh, we were so close, but they never gave us the happy ending, and this is what. Hey, at least we got a child from it. That's like, and also through that they have that one or two couples that it's like, okay, they are so great together. Oh my God, they need to stop teasing us. Give it to us, baby. And they give you something, and then it's like, nope. It's like the one regret. Not saying that liaison is a regret, but it's just, yeah.
It Here it is. I love
I
Lisa.
mean,
I love you guys.
I
So
mean,
I
if
do.
they were to
They
go
have a
there with
child.
it,
They have a child together. They have a
yep.
child together. And Jake is now grown up. I want scenes with them together.
With Jake, yep. I want to see him with all his kids. I always
Jake and
thought that
Danny.
Danny, yeah, I thought that Jake and Danny would have the AJ Jason like things, where it's like, okay, you're the golden kid. I'm just Danny, but I don't know. We'll see. Like I said, I'm a wait to see person. I hope the writing is good. I hope everybody gets something out of this, because if not, I'm gonna tell you.
I just like I don't I yeah
Yeah.
yeah I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I just I just and everybody's talking, and I'm just like, I just don't think it's that. I don't think thought's being that thought into it. It's more like, here you go, we're gonna put it back on track.
Yeah.
I'm not a Carly Jason shipper either. However, that's what they wanted.
Yeah.
That's what they wanted. And the actors, I say, Carly and Cindy are not get back together again. They're not never getting back together. That's done. Jordan and Jason. Well, again, Tanisha Harper's beautiful. Anybody. Jason's been with black women. Totally works. That's not going to happen. They don't care about Jordan that much.
James, they don't talk about Keisha. I don't know why you just brought that up. They don't
I
bring
know.
that.
I was saying, right.
Where's Rocco? That's a good question.
I know. They bring to be fair, they bring kids out when they can. They have different laws with
I
that.
understand that, but still,
But Jason and Carly, I was saying, folks, they want Jason and Carly together. That's it, because all these years they've made it clear that they are number one for each other. Nobody else matters. So they're number one for each other. So that's why they finally had them get married. And so I'm sorry, it's not going to be. I believe it's going to go right back to where it was before.
I mean, you want to know how true that statement? Actually, I'm starting to think that is true, because on Days of Our Lives, they had Harris and Ava, and exactly. Let the record show that now I love Sarah Joy Brown. My home, that I will fight for her. Okay, I will.
That's my girl.
So, she chemistry with Sean, Billy, Maurice, and Steve. Do you hear me? Okay.
Tamara, they showed Sean Kanan on the spread, the picture of him as AJ. That's what he was shot by Sean Kanan.
Yeah, they did. No offense to Billy Warlock.
I know, poor thing. Sean, Billy was a good AJ, but Sean, he's my friend. Sean was the AJ. Anywho's,
and that's somebody else Lauren Wright had chemistry with too. Was Sean Kanan when they did AJ?
They did.
You know what?
Really?
But AJ also had. But now, real quick, side note: the person that I was surprised when they had Sean back on General Hospital in that short time, because Ron, we forget they killed him off on the anniversary episode. Sean Kanan and Rebecca Herbst had chemistry.
I know. I said, first, hey, everybody.
Welcome to General Hospital mini spotlight.
Let me stop for a second. Okay. Full disclosure, Sean Kanan is one of my closest friends. I talked to him a couple of days ago. Sean's busy. You want to know why he's busy? Because he's good at what he does.
Yup.
Everybody loves working with him. I've worked with him. Everybody loves him. So he's busy on Bold. Folks, he's not. Everybody wants him back as AJ. He's not. He's on Bold. He's doing Studio City. He has his coaching practice. He's busy.
Yep.
Cobra Kai. He's busy.
Yep.
So, but I saw his genius, and I sat across from him and acted opposite of him on Studio City.
Season 2.
Season 2, episode 2. Sean is the bomb. And
Brilliant.
Sean has chemistry with everybody he works with on any show. He had chemistry with Millie Thomas Scott as Nikki. He had chemistry He had chemistry with Brooke on Bold. He had chemistry with Taylor.
Sean Young.
Yeah. Oh, he has chemistry with everybody. So I'm not surprised you guys are saying something. I'm like, I love it. Anyway,
that man is so fine. That man is so fine.
It was good. He's my buddy. That's all I can say about him. He's like, he's in a happy marriage. I love Michelle. Shout out to Michelle.
Hey, Michelle.
But I'm sorry, kids. Sorry, Leopardess.
Crystal says, I just don't get it. What is it about Jason that the whole world is at a standstill? Good question. Okay.
Right, Crystal. It divided. No, seriously, it's like 50-50. It's divided. It broke the internet. It broke the internet
because, okay, this is, I'll speak for my timeline that I, when I saw the announcement. Okay, let's go back to before the announcement. I know everybody does not like the fact that Steve Burton was on Days of Our Lives. However, I have to give a shout out to Ken Corday. Yes, this is the only time y'all going to hear me say this. Ken Corday and them for hiring this man after what went down at General Hospital. Because Steve Burton, I mean, yes, he was very public. He made a decision, but he never said he wanted to give up acting. He said what he said. He did what he did. He was on Beyond Salem, got an Emmy nod. He came on Days of Our Lives. Did they use him correctly? No. Did they have him and Tamara Braun have chemistry? Here's the thing. The reason that I like Terrace and Ava is because of General Hospital. Because I always wanted Tamara Braun and Steve Burton as Jason and Carly to be together. Now, when it came down to if he was to ever leave Days because he was on a year contract, there was a lot of us who was teasing, saying, everybody's like, oh, he's going to come back to General Hospital. He's going to save General Hospital. Oh my God, he's General Hospital. And I kept teasing. I said, it'd be funny if he comes back to Young and the Restless as Dylan McAvoy. I kept saying that. So to me, when it was announced that he was coming back to General Hospital, the first thing I said was, it's not like he's been gone for 10 years or 20 years. He literally was just there like 2 years. And then when I saw everybody saying, yes, Steve is going to come back. And then I saw Liaison fans posting. Liaison was trending. I saw Jay Sam was trending. And of course, the Jarly fans was just like, come and get your wife. Like, your wife needs you now. And I looked at that promo and I said, I found it really fitting that they had Kelly and Laura. And I'm going to be honest, one did look happy. The other one was just like, okay, I'm here to just collect a paycheck. And I'm just thinking to myself, again, I hope for the sanity of Twitter, social media, whatnot. I hope you guys get something out of this. I really do. I like I said, I just want good storytelling. If I don't get that, then.
So here's the thing. That's the Kumbaya answer from Homegirl. Here's the James Lott Jr. answer. It don't matter what they do or what direction they go. There's going to be a whole fan base fucking pissed. So just be ready. So just be ready. Everybody, just get ready. Just get ready. It's not going to matter.
And it's going to be 10 times work because, again.
Oh, yeah. It don't matter. Yeah.
It's going to be. And again, I go back to what Nathan said. He said, just like Josh Griffin at Young and the Restless said at the beginning of the year last year, he was going to bring back people that was important to the 50 years of Young and the Restless. And he did that. With Nathan Varney, like he said, he wants to bring back the lapsed viewers. So if he feels as though Jason, again, Steve Burton is a big name, but that's a lot to put on that man. That is a lot to put on Steve Burton and to put on Jason, because I saw some fans saying it. You think seeing Drew, Carly, Nina, Sonny was bad. You know they're going to go to the Holy Trio, and you think again, Maurice, Laura, and Cynthia was the third. Last year they were the top 3.
Right.
And Nicholas Chavez was number 4. Shout out to him because I saw him on the set of his new movie. Not seeing, but I saw pictures. But just get ready. I'm like I said. I hope I can't.
It's gonna be bad. So I'm already ready for it. I mean, it doesn't matter what direction they go. A whole segment will not be happy. So I'm just saying, get ready, folks. I'm just telling you the truth as I know it. I don't write for the show. I could be completely wrong, which is fine. I'm happy to be wrong if it makes people happy. So I'm just saying.
You have to base off a history, off the history and experience of the show.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, exactly. And who's writing it today? I mean, and who's writing it?
And who's telling them what to write?
Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm just going by what I know. I'd love to be wrong. I'd love to give you some hope, which is my middle name, but I can't give it to you today. But I'd love to give it to you. But I'm just telling you.
You have to have faith.
I don't have that either. And so either way, I'm just trying to tell you people, she has it, I don't. Don't go to jail, Jimmy.
No, I just said I just hope that good writing. I'm not even going. I mean, I'm trying to be. Look, like I said, I don't care which fandom gets what. All I care about me is as a viewer of General Hospital. I want to. If you're going to bring this character back, I don't want to see 2 years ago. I don't want to see 5 years ago. I want to see Jason as a character that has evolved and not be a bitch boy. I'm sorry.
We'll find out.
Bye, DC.
DC will be back. He just it's like his third time back here today.
I know.
I gotta go. I think you're always busy. You always come back. But yes, I want to be. So, folks, I want to put on the record. I want to be wrong. I want you to, Leprous. I want you to have whatever you want. I want everybody to have whatever they want. But I'm just telling you. And yes, I told you, Sherry, it's gonna be Trina and Adam, not Adam and Josh. They're not. Adam and Josh are friends. They're not going that direction. It's gonna be Trina and Adam because of Nicholas Chavez in real life. It's gonna be Trina and Adam. If Nicholas Chavez leaves, they're setting something up for them. So there you go.
Oh my God! Wait a minute. Sarah Joy Brown just messaged me on Twitter. Okay, so sorry.
Brown, oh, she did. We love her.
Because Ken Shriner was Martha Byrne and Ken Shriner was talking about as well turns in General Hospital.
I love my Martha.
And I said I still remember the promo that CBS did for when Sarah and Ken Shriner was coming to As the World Turns. They was like, they caused trouble in another town. See what they do in Oakdale. Watch As the World Turns weekdays on CBS. And I still remember it to this day. Ah! Sarah, come back to daytime. I miss you.
Yes, and I know she's wonderful. But no, and so Crystal, like you said, the point is they never want him to leave. So they got him back. He was never meant to leave. If he had taken the shot, he would have never left. So that's the thing. And so and yes, the show went on without him, but they want him back. There are people they want on the show. And it was like when Bobby left Dallas to try other things, Patrick Duffy, Larry Hagman, the show. Even though I liked the Dream season, the ratings went down. And here's the truth: when they brought Bobby back as Bobby, the ratings went back up the next season. So, thank you, DC. Woo, he called me Mr. Zakara. He just gave a donation. Thank you,
Yay!
DC. Call me Mr. Zakara. It's so stupid. Thank you, DC. Okay, so that's another $5 closer. But here's and hi Vita, how are you? On Dallas, I said I liked the Dream season. I like what they did with it and everything, but you're right, the show was about the brothers. It was about the family, the Ewings, and having Bobby gone did miss. And he didn't go anywhere anyway. He didn't go do anything. He did step by step after Dallas ended with the late Suzanne Summers. And Sean Kanan was on that show too. That's another story. Patricia Darbo, another story. But the Dream season, which I talk about on my Dallas After Show, I always use that as an example. That one was a trip. And when they made it a dream, in 5 minutes, they basically said, that was all a dream. It's gone. He literally says, it's over now. He literally says those lines to Pam. And that was the end of that was season 8 or whatever that was. That's gone.
Mm-hmm.
So all of us who like season 8, we were like, what the fuck? But it did bring the show back a bit. So sometimes there's things they don't want to have happen, and outside life comes in and changes the trajectory. They didn't want Patrick Duffy to leave. They didn't want Patrick Duffy to leave. He wanted to leave. So they put things in place, and he came back. Nicholas Chavez could leave, and he could come back later. Who knows? I mean, it could be a great thing. You never know. He's a major guy. So I mean, he didn't win the Emmy this year. Gave it to Cat Daddy, but he's still considered somebody big. So I don't know. It's like, there you go. They chem tested Adam and Trina recently when they were talking about the art stuff and the singing and everything. So I'm just telling you, I don't write the show. So I'm just telling you what I'm seeing and what I know behind the scenes a little bit. So I'm just telling you. I'm like, that's Angel. Hi, Angel Blue. So I'm just telling you what I know. Kids, I don't make the rules. I swear it. I don't make the rules. So I don't know exactly everything, but I'm just telling you, kids. It's these are things that they're writing what they want to see happen. They're not listening to fans. You guys don't understand. They don't care. It's like they're doing what they is best for the show, and that's part of it. I give them points because they're not trying to ruin your shows. None of these shows trying to ruin your shows. Just that they think on paper this sounds good, so they go that direction, and that's it. Crystal thinks Trina and Spencer are going to go to Paris and live there because of her internship, or whatever. Maybe possible too. Have her off the camera, but
I have to also think, because I did see the previews. They did say that Trina and Spencer, because look, Dan and Chris was like, "Oh yeah, the Scam Writers gave y'all New York. We're going to give y'all something better." The thing is that I'm wondering if how they're going to write, because again, I don't know if they pre-tape stuff with Nicholas while he's gone for a while, or is Esme going to kidnap him? Because
see, wait a minute though. You got Nicholas looking at following Esme.
That's true.
Back. That episode, he was following her.
And I'm just like, whoa, where did this change up happen? Because I'm like,
I know.
Like he's like, I want a DNA test. Back. Yeah, he's like, I want a DNA test. Don't you want to take her down to Ava? And I'm thinking, wait a minute. I had to remember, like, wait, are we actually going to go back to the OG of the Esme stuff with Ava and like, cause I'm just like, I just wish Esme would have been more of a factor in maybe Kevin and Laura's orbit, considering that's her uncle.
I'm telling people that Nicholas is back. Him and Ava kind of reconciled a little bit. She's like, I didn't want you dead. I just want you to take my baby. They kind of accepted each other at this point, like, okay. It wasn't all bad, was it? No, it wasn't. But we're toxic.
But now Ava and Sonny, let's talk about that.
I know.
Because are we going, GH, are you about to do what I think you're about to do? Because if you're about to do it.
If they do, that would be crazy.
That will set Nina off. Because remember, Ava knows about Nina. Like,
but here's the thing, though. You and I, we're writers. We're writing something. It probably won't happen. We're all getting excited.
But I'm getting excited just talking about it. Like, can you also imagine if Nina's phone call wasn't the real phone call that sent Drew and Carly to jail? That it was somebody else?
I've heard that rumor. Also, somebody in chat have been saying, "What about Jason and Ava?"
Again, that was supposed to happen when Steve and they dropped it. Pretty much, okay, I'm gonna help you guys out. The whole Smike storyline that Nina, that was originally Jason and Ava's story. Like, they was gonna have Jason, be patient number 6 and Ava, and then all of a sudden Ava and Jason was the thing, and Carly was gonna be up in arms because that's when Ava and Carly had their beef and all that. And they dropped it. They didn't, it's okay though, I guess. Now, if they did, no, it's too late. The time, no. Trying to think,
it's too late, baby. It's too late now, darling. It's too late.
Yeah. And if you want more of that singing from James, donate, and he will do a song for you.
Yeah, it's funny. Within 30 seconds, I'm gonna get in trouble. I listened to Steve Burton's interview. He's had 2 to 4 years of acting in him left. Okay. Well, some people they don't want to work to their dead. So some people they really do want to retire, and
Yeah.
that's it. And so I wouldn't be surprised because he's a little older. He's like a year older than me, or like my age. So I'm like, we're on the same age. He's the one who actually was like 100 years old.
I mean, and that's the thing. Him and Maurice. That's why I said for Maurice Bernard, I love Maurice, but he's made a point to say he doesn't know how long he has left on General Hospital. Steve said he wants to finish his career at General Hospital. He got his wish.
Yeah.
And
Leopard's like, I will not watch love scenes of Charlie. And Carly loved Jason so much, so why she run to Sunny? Tell you saying didn't talk about the way night. He talked to Jason. Well, the thing is, like you said, Leopard, they've always whether you like it or not, they have played it this way since the very beginning.
Almost
Jason
30, almost 27 years.
Serious. Between of all the Carlys and the one Jason, they've always come first out of everybody. Yep. That's always been the storyline. When anything happens, it's Carly and Jason. They always have played it that way. They played it that way for years. I'm not a Carly Jason love supporter myself, but I'm just saying that's how they played it. They played it. They've always played it that way.
Like, think about this. They didn't have Steve for this, but they were trying to do Joss and Cam as mini Carly and Jason, or as I like to say, mini Carly and Xander, because Xander and Carly was the thing for a hot minute. I don't care what anybody tells me. So anyway, shout out to Chad Brandon. I just that has always been the bulk of it, is that they've always think about before Sunny, there was Jason and Carly because of Michael.
Right.
I mean, come on now.
They've always, no matter who's played her, they've always played it where they had other lovers, other husbands and wives. They always
was there for each other.
They're always there for each other. So I didn't mind that best friendship myself, Leopardess. I'm with you on that one. But they did not give liaison fans enough. They didn't. Jason fans came close, just like Carson fans came close. Carly and Alcazar fans came close. Like there was some close. Close.
And look, Tamara Braun and Ted King, but Laura Wright and Ted King, obviously because of loving, they had chemistry too. You know what?
I'm just saying they were close. There were people who were close, but in the end, it was always about Jason. Even Britt and Jason had chemistry, but it was all about Carly. It's still that's how they played it. I mean, I don't make the rules.
I think even last year or the year before, there was a scene between Sam and Elizabeth where they kept saying Carly's always first.
Yeah, they said it.
And so
now, Sherry, I'm with you on that one. I want more Spixie too. So I'm a big Spixie fan. I want more Spixie. And we get more Stone Cold and Spinelli scenes. I like them together too. So I'm with you on Sherry now. Maybe, oh my God, Blue. Maybe Sunny and Jason will leave together, the ultimate power couple. There's so many jokes on the internet that make me laugh, but that's his true love. They're like, Jason, go get your man. That makes me laugh all the time. I'm here for the comments. I'm literally here for the comments.
Well, not only that, but for those who watched, I want to say it was 2002. For some reason, I want to say 2002. There's a scene where, Jason and Courtney, respectfully, shout out to the Journey fans. Don't stop believing. But I said that sarcastic too. Where Jason and Carly, Sunny and Carly, I think because Sunny had told Jason that he needs to stop seeing Courtney, and Courtney was like, I love him. And Sunny was like, it's either me or you, it's either me or her, Jason. And Jason was like, I choose her. And at the end of the episode, there's a montage where Sunny is looking out in the window when he was at the penthouse and it's raining, and Jason and they're both like having these moments with like their friendship and everything. And Courtney is looking at Jason like, I'm sorry. And Jason was like, it was meant to be this way. And Carly is hugging Sunny because Sunny is crying. I was like, that's the love story of General Hospital right there. Screw everything else. Jason and Sunny are the couple on General Hospital. They just don't want to tell you that.
Leopard sees it differently for some reason. I'm just telling you, yes, they have other loves. They go to other loves. But I'm telling you, she sees it differently. She sees it differently. Girl married him 5. Yeah, he married him 5 times. And I mean, that's sure. Okay. I mean, Jason and Sam got together several times. I mean, I'm not saying they didn't love other people or that there was other loves. I'm just saying they still have evidence. They've still have played it all this time that Jason and Carly are above everybody else. We saw all the fights with all the women and Jax and all them. They hated the fact that Jason was in her life, and people hated the fact that Carly was in their life. She interfered all the time. That was,
even Brenda, except for Brenda. Brenda was the OG. Yep, she was the OG.
There are folks who say Sonny and Brenda are the true loves. There are folks who still stick to that. Sorry, I don't make the rules. I'm just saying. But
Maurice said it too. He said if he leaves, he wants Vanessa to come back, and Vanessa says that's the only way I'm coming back.
They're still friends. They are still friends, and I'm just telling you this. Sonny, Maurice Bernard doesn't. I don't think he wants him and Carly back together. I don't think she wants it either. I think they're happier playing other things. They're in each other's lives, rest of their lives, of course, and the kids and everything. But I believe that I'm gonna ask him about it when he's on my show. I think they're happy having separate storylines, but intersecting with the kids.
And this is I'm not even joking when I said this. Laura Wright and Maurice Bernard, just like Catherine Kellane and Thorsten Kaye. Yes, we know Brooke and Ridge and Sonny and Carly are supposed to be romantically, stuff, but it is not their fault for this. But their chemistry is more friend zone than sexual. Yeah. And Laura Wright and Maurice, to me, they play off very well with being the ex-spouses and not, I feel it's forced when I'm seeing their version of Sonny and Carly being all lovey-dovey and stuff like that. I feel
like Sonny and Carly grew up together, so to speak. Like they kind of grew. They went through a lot together. And there are folks who try to mention Morgan. Keep Morgan dead. We don't need him back. I actually like the fact that Morgan's still dead, Georgie's still dead. I'm glad that they're actually keeping people dead.
I will say this. I would definitely keep Morgan dead because I think that was the turning point for Sonny and Carly's relationship.
Yeah.
And we know Ava's involvement, but that was the turning point of Sonny and Carly. As far as Georgie goes, I keep saying that I get what they were doing. I do. But it was a lot going on that year, you guys, at General Hospital. We had Alan die, we had Emily die, we had Georgie died. I was like, Lord Jesus. But that's when General Hospital was doing that kind of stuff.
Yes. I just want to tell you, that's how I feel. That's what I feel, Candice. Well, all I know is for me, I'm not endorsing a Jason and Carly together. I'm not a fan of that. I'm just saying how they play it.
We're thinking like the writers. In all honesty, we're thinking like, well, if we're thinking like the writers, trust me, General Hospital will be so good. Oh my God.
The writers are going to go back to what they know, and DeJuan says I die on that hill too. Brenda and Sonny are meant to be. There are Brendas. If Brenda came back, she's almost like Drusilla. If she came back on one, people would just shit their pants.
But again, the writing would have to be there. The writing, because
I agree with you. I agree with you.
Yeah. Oh, trust me. Because somebody said, okay, again, the last time that Vanessa was there is Brenda. We dealt with was it Balkan? It was the Balkan storyline, right? With her and that when she had her child or something like that. Or no, wait a minute. Was it the Balkan or was it when Jason and her got married?
I can't remember.
Yeah, I can't remember. But the Balkan storyline, for those who was there, y'all know how bad it was. That's what I kept saying. I don't want Vanessa to come back if they're going to do it just like that. But I do feel as though if they were to have, Sonny leave the show, if Maurice was leaving, I actually don't even want a whole week of Brenda. You know what I want? It's the same thing what happened with Tony Geary and Jane Elliott. Have Sonny go to Puerto Rico. He goes to the Lot Bar. Yeah, James, we're putting you on the show. And all of a sudden, somebody says there was a lady who just bought you a drink. Sonny turns around. Guess who's there? Brenda. Hi, stranger. That's it. That's all I want. Let me have that. I will be happy just to have that moment. Because then it's just like my mind can go everywhere. It's like Sonny and Brenda are back together in Puerto Rico. Like, they're going to be on the beach. They're going to be kissing. Like, you don't have to, because I feel as though if you put too much into it, it's going to, I don't know. Like, I don't need her to do a whole farewell tour in Port Charles with him. I just need that one scene. Just give it to me. Oh, come through, Vanessa. Oh, this is
They're
not just
friends in real life still. They'll still talk. She comments on his stuff. They're friends. So
yeah,
Vanessa on there. So who knows? But anyway, the whole point is Jason's coming back. I don't keep talking to kill
yeah.
this thing to death. He's coming back. I guess we're gonna have to wait and see what happens.
Wait and
If my
see.
predictions don't come true, I will not be upset. I'm fine with it. I want you guys to have what you want. I just try to prepare you guys. I mean, I get what you want. So I'm gonna prepare you guys.
I want Rick
It's
Hurst
like
back on General Hospital, but I ain't gonna get that.
I'm gonna get it. So I'm just letting you guys know. I have no problem being wrong. I have no problem being
Yeah,
wrong. But I'm just telling you, I don't think I am. So just from what I'm hearing and seeing and what the past has been.
I just thought
So
about something. Not to get you
yes.
off, James. So Steve is still going to be on Days of Our Lives because they take 5,000 years into the future. So we're going to have him and Tamara on Days, him and Laura on General Hospital. Let the battle. That's another battle that's going to be beginning. Oh shoot! God darn it! Who does he
I
have more
wanted
chemistry with?
I wanted Sunny with Brenda and keep Cardi with Jax or someone new. Wait till Jason finds out Drew and Carly are in love. Then they'll say Carly loved Drew because he has Jason's memories. And Jason gone. I guess I miss
I mean,
Sarah Joy GH. She's just such a good actress. Okay, you guys. Also, side notes: if you haven't watched Studio City, there are a couple episodes in the first season and in the second season. And I will point out there is a scene with Patrika Darma, and I think it's episode 5 or 6 of that first season,
uh,
where I think it's 5, where she explains what happened to her, came to Hollywood. And it's like Patrika had me in tears. I was like, this bitch can act. Like, we know she can act, but like we always see her being kind of funny. And I was like, homegirl laid it down. There's scenes in season 2, or I think it's second half of season 1 and scenes in season 2 between Tristan Rogers and Sarah Joy Brown, who played father and daughter.
mm-hmm.
And Tristan's character, spoiler alert, he's sick. I won't tell you what it is. You have to watch the show. It is so real and raw. The way it's filmed, and the way it's filmed, it's like they're sitting there, and she's trying to convince him to do something. Like, I don't want to give it all away, but Sarah Joy Brown reminds you that she's a 3-time Emmy-winning, however-time Emmy-nominated actress. Homegirl, she just gets in it. And I said I become friends with her the last couple of years, and we've had we talked to one time we talked to the phone for like hours. Like, we've had conversations. She's a deep person anyway, just in real life. She's been through some shit, and she'll tell you about it. She's been through some shit. But Sarah Joy Brown is such a natural actor's actor. Like, she just, no matter, she played 2 distinct characters on General Hospital. Not even about her other work on other shows, just on General Hospital. Both characters were very distinctive.
Yes.
And the reason why they worked, because they were inhabited by Sarah Joy Brown. And Shanika, I agree with you. She's so good. She should be on prime time as a regular somewhere. I know every praise towards Sarah Joy Brown's acting. I mean, I will die on the hill about how good she is. But there's some mistreatment of her in the industry also, because she speaks out on things. So, and if you're a woman, get out. How dare you? You know, that kind of thing. So anyway, so
yeah, she is a good director. She also, she's just all around good people, and she's real.
She's real.
She is real to the like. There's a lot of people, and I had to learn this the hard way. That there's some phony fake people out there, obviously, but Sarah is, she'll tell it like it is. Like, I told her, I said the first time I saw her was, as a kid, VR Troopers. We all know about the Saban stuff, and she told it like it is, and I'm just like, popcorn being fed. I'm like, this woman has gone through it. Oh my God, this woman has gone through it. Oh, wait a minute. It's almost 40 minutes after the hour. I got to do it again. Hey, everybody.
We are like at 3 hours, kids. Oh my! We have like 20 minutes left because I always end when the morning ends for me, and the morning ends in 20 minutes. So go ahead.
Okay. So, hey, you guys, with 20 minutes left, let's make that goal. You know you can do it. Donate, pledge, like, subscribe.
We add up what it is. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, while James is adding that up, again, Chandra said she will offer up a coaching session, right, for $100 donation. We got James who will show you some skin and a song. Okay, if you do 40.
Or not, or pay me not to. That's fine too.
No.
We are 20 away from the goal. That's it.
Hey!
Well, thank you to everybody who gave today. Thank you. It all adds up. I mean, people gave nice little amount. They all add up. So we're just 20 away from the goal. That's it today. If I don't make it in 20 minutes, I'll be back on tomorrow asking for 20 because I'm gonna do this every day. My original goal was $200 2 days ago. I made that one day. I made $70. I came on yesterday and said I need $130. I only made 70. I think it was $70 again. No, I made $30. So now today I made the most so far on this one. So I'll keep going back until I make that 100.
I'm trying to think what else you can do.
We've talked for almost 4 hours. We've had good conversation on
it. We talked about General Hospital. I feel as though like
Guiding Light, Santa Barbara, As the World Turns, Guiding Light. We haven't even got to the other stuff like the Taraji B. Henson stuff, the Pat Williams stuff. We haven't talked about any of that. We haven't talked about any of that. That was we talked about yesterday. We haven't got to any of that stuff going on too. I'm here for the comments for that too. I'm watching all the clapbacks. I'm watching it. I'm just like,
yo, Cat Williams. He told the truth though. Again, like I said about Bernie Mac and y'all and nobody. Real quick, we're not related, Bernie Mac and me, unless I do my DNA and find out. I mean, we have the same illness. He has sarcoidosis. I have sarcoidosis.
That's so funny. That's so funny. That's right. Yes.
I'm like, wait a minute. So maybe we are related. Wait a second. Let's think about this. But he's not. I mean, I love Steve Harvey. I do. But Bernie started this. He is the OG. But when he said about Mark Kirk, I was like, yo, that's somebody who doesn't get his flowers either. It's Mark Kirk, like hanging with Mr. Cooper. Ooh, yeah. But, like that, like Cat went off and I was just like, I was like, I know everybody on social media is going crazy. What else happened? Oh, the Epstein files, the list that came out. People was talking about that because the number one person that they wanted to see on that list, they wanted to hear from was Michael Jackson. They was like, was Michael Jackson on that island? Did he do something?
Yeah, I went off with somebody 2 days ago on here. I was defending Michael Jackson the other day, and I was like, I mean, I did this because I already talked about all the. Yeah, I'm not even gonna start with that either today because I was on a soapbox the other day about that too.
I read the whole. I'm gonna be okay. Let me just say this. When I saw CNN said breaking news, they have the list. They have to double check it to make sure. I was like, okay, I think everybody said Bill Clinton pretty much was going to be on that list.
Prince Andrew.
Him. So when they came out with the list, I'm like, look, and I'm just like, this is seriously me, James. No. Okay, I figured. Then I read the part where the girl was talking about Michael Jackson, and I'm just like, okay, no offense. How long has it been since Michael's been gone? It's been
2009.
Yeah, 2009. Let the man rest.
They need to leave him alone. I think leave him alone. It's like you already tried to desecrate his name while he was alive.
A few times. And then you heard about the AI situation, right, with Michael Jackson. Yo, I can't. I mean, let the man. Okay, am I looking forward to his movie, to the bio? Yes, I am. But just let the man rest. Bill Clinton.
I'm going to go see MJ the musical later this month here at the Contagious. I'm very going, very excited.
Oh, wait, I have to do this. For those who have not seen it, go see The Color Purple. I'm gonna say this right now. If you are a fan of the original, please don't do this to yourself. Don't compare. Because it's two different. I mean, obviously we have the classic, and then we have this one, Fantasia. I wish this movie was. I wish they people would promote this movie more. But I will say this, Fantasia, I'm going to stand on this. I will die. You were brilliant. You were good. Shout out to Taraji. She did good. Even though Brad saw it, Brad was in the movie, but his part got cut. I'm just like, why y'all gonna cut out his part? Like, I don't understand that. So when you get it, when it comes out on streaming, I mean, nowadays it's like next month probably it'll be out on streaming or something like that. His scene probably will be in it, but his scene was cut. So I don't know, James, if you knew that or not.
All I know is they're messing. My gay black folks are attacking Coleman Domingo, who I've known for 30 years, about his white boy husband. I'm like, that doesn't. Who cares? I'm like, why is that even? Anyway, so there's that going. We can't have nice things. We can't have nice things. Between Rossi speaking out, they're shitting on her, and they're shitting on Rook Holman. I'm like, they gave amazing performances, Danielle Brooks, all of them, and I don't understand why we're shitting on them. It's a black film. It's a musical. It's not the original.
Nope.
It's a musical. And Homeboy talking about there was gay shit in here. I took my daughter out of the movie. Why is your 7-8-year-old daughter at the color purple?
I saw that. I saw somebody saying that they got offended, and there's a video that's on TikTok of because people do record stuff in the movie theaters, which by the way I thought that was illegal, but okay. And there's a certain part in there's a certain part in the movie where somebody was like, "Oh, this is racism. I need to go." And you see the lady walking, you hear the people saying, "Wait a minute, what why is you saying it was racist?" And she's like, "Because this is not what I thought this movie was going to be about." And you see the guy, he's just like, he said, "This is why we can't have movies like this, because everybody feels as though it's racism." I'm just like, woo. I know, right, Shanika? The book was like but that movie, I'm gonna be. Oh wait, tomorrow's the Golden Globes.
Yeah, it's Golden Globes tomorrow. So yeah, make sure you watch that. Make sure you watch that. The book was way more explicit. Color Purple. Alice Walker wrote it.
Mm-hmm.
There was always lesbian stuff in it. In both the other original film and this, they didn't go heavily into it. It's suggested. But you have in this movie and story the rape, the incest, all that stuff. So you bring your child and you're okay with that, but you saw a hint of lesbianism. Fuck you. So I said about that. Fuck you. That is just the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard in my entire life. So I'm like, that is just ridiculous. Did you not know the story? I mean, like, what the fuck?
They thought the Color Purple was about Barney.
You're right, exactly. You got me cussing up in here. Thank you, Andrea. Thank you so much. Okay, I see it now. I see it now. Thank you, Andrea. But it's like, fuck you. That's just the most. I mean, I don't know what's your gay agenda, blah blah. But you're okay with rape and incest agenda. I mean, like, it's a story. It's like you don't have to like what's going on. That's not the point of the Color Purple. It's like it's telling you a story. So I'm like, but everybody used to, when people are complaining, and our own people, Candice, are complaining, I'm like, but remember, there's a thing going around right now where what we're talking about. I remember when it came out, when the original Color Purple came out.
Yeah,
I was told by my male friends, period, don't go see this movie against men. It's against black men. And NAACP came out against it. I'm like, you don't understand the story. This was my grandmother, and they were like, both my grandmothers were beat.
Right.
Both of my grandmothers were beat by men. My grandmother Lot was beat by a man all over and over again. And my other grandmother, they both were. This is what happened back then. It was much more common to keep your woman in line by hitting her. That's just how it was in certain parts of the world. So they're just telling a story. They're telling a story. Take care, Leopardess. They're telling a story. And so you have to understand it's a story. But they were boycott. I remember black men would tell me, I'm not going to see this movie. I was 16 when it came out, 15 when it came out. And I'm not going to see this movie because it's saying all black men are bad. No one's saying that. For the agenda, no, they're telling a story of history. We can't rewrite history, folks.
No.
It was what it was. And yes, the Civil War was started because of slavery, Nikki Haley. It was because of slavery. not anything else.
Not according to
South
her.
wanted slaves, and North said they don't want slaves. That's how it started. Like, we can't rewrite history. It is what it is. When I see something like this, I'm just like these things come out, you're like, really? Really?
Just like on soaps, they try to make you forget what happened. They try to, erase.
I saw recently. I mean, we have 15 minutes left. I saw recently the whole. I don't know, it's Luca. I wasn't around in time, but how do you guys get gaslit to Luca and Laura? I'm like, it was a different time period.
No.
They're trying to shit on that now. All of a sudden, like, no, we all knew he was a rape and stuff. We all knew. I mean, anyway, so they're trying to bring the newer generation to bring that up now. All of a sudden,
No, wait, James. So there's a person, the soap rewatcher, right?
okay.
And they were talking about the Luke and Laura stuff, right? They was like, okay, this is fascinating, da da da. Like, how did this fly with the networks, right? So then they watched Days of Our Lives, okay? And I thought of you when they said this because they were talking about Bo and Hope. And so they was like saying, okay, Bo and Hope was this great couple of Days of Our Lives history, still is to this day, stuff like that. But he was like, so you mean to tell me that Bo Brady was lusting after a woman under the age of 18? And the reason they brought that up was because apparently it was like a couple of days ago was the anniversary like of their first time when she had just turned 18 and Doug had a heart attack. So they was like, how long did Bo kind of like flirt or, was around an underage young woman? And then at 18, deflowered her. And they was like, because Bo was no teenager himself. So how old was Bo? And somebody said mid-20s. And they was like, and people didn't have a problem with that. So
Bo
I
was
was like,
yes.
I was like,
side, we have to stop for a second. We have made our goal and went over.
Yay!
So I want to give shout out to Andrea from England. Contribution. But also, I want to give a major shout out to Ambassador Sam Official, who gave me $100 donation.
Yay!
Ambassador Sam, I've seen him on other people's lives, and Ambassador Sam is very generous. So I want to say thank you. I've seen you in other lives. Be very generous also. So thank you for being generous to JLJ Media. So thank you so much, Ambassador Sam. Thank you so much, Andrea. Thank you, everybody. We made the goal and went over. I mean, I told you about it. So trust me, this money will go to good use. I can now go pay my 3 months of my my mailbox. That was the one thing I wanted to do, which is the best thing I got. You guys suggested it. It was the best thing I could have. You guys were so right about the mailbox. So thank you so much. So you guys have made my day today. Thank you so much. But I mean, no, Ambassador, you're always very generous. I've seen you. I appreciate that. So we made it within the last 10 minutes of the show. So we made it.
Yay!
Thank you. You guys, the Lotties always come through. So you Lotties always come through. It's wonderful. So, and Tammy Govea says hi. She just sent me a text.
Hey, Tammy.
She says hi. Says hi too.
Oh, dang! I need to know what she thinks about Bo and the Beautiful.
She said she was not liking it so far. She was bored. So thank you. Yes, so thank you guys. Made it. So okay, wait. So last 10 minutes, kids. I'm going to open it up to questions and answers. You have Candice and I are here. If any questions about anything, ask us. So any questions about either one of us or both of us, put in the chat your question, and yes, and let us know what you think, or anything you want us to ask us for last 10. A little Q&A as we do last minute. I'm gonna change into my thing that Candice came onto the show today. Like, oh, this is so funny with Candice Mack.
I didn't know I was going to be a hype person.
Mack. So you were on my show today with Candice Mack. Okay, so it's in there. Mm-hmm. So yeah, you guys.
Or you could put Indie Series Award winner Candice Mack.
We ain't doing all that shit. I'm in this season award winner too. I do all that. They do that, but I did. But Candice Mack is with us, so now the way it kind of looks is that Candice Mack needs $100. So if anybody donates to Candice, then that'd be kind of funny. It'd be funny to donate to you. That's funny. That would be really funny if they do. Like, kind of like I need $100 with Candice Mack. Like, we need it together.
My
Okay,
birthday is coming up though.
I know what it is. Okay, they have a question. So first, any thoughts on the day strike writers work this week? I said I haven't watched. So do you have anything?
Okay, say that again because you did cut out a little bit
Okay,
for me.
we're gonna do quick answers because there's a lot of questions coming in. I'll get them in. Any thoughts about the day's writers work this week? Is strike writers work this week?
Yes, this is I've constantly been saying this. I said once I found out that Sherry Anderson was coming on for the days, I said it's gonna be very interesting to see how Days fans feel about the writing from an OG versus Ron Carvati. So far, you can tell this is Sherry's days because she has utilized the families again. I'm invested. This Holly storyline, at first I was like, but there's some good acting. There's some scene chewing in this too. But I'm here for it. I like it. And that's why I said, Ron, you may need Ken Corday, Janet, Steve Kent, you may think about this. Maybe Ron needs a co-head writer, and maybe Sherry should come over and be, because she knows the history. She knows the history. Ron does his modern day telling of soaps. Let's see them work together. But I enjoyed it. Oh my gosh. It was so good. I'm invested.
Okay. Next question for me. You have an updated interview with DT. Let him know I'm a crazy supporter. No updates yet. Stay tuned. Shanika Freeman. Speaking of bold, what do y'all think about a possible Finn Hope pairing? I'll let Candice go first, quickly.
I've been calling for this. I kind of said I said something has to implode because they had Finn and Hope kind of be friends and everything. I mean, I kind of wanted Finn and Bridget too, but I don't think I'm gonna get that. I'm here for I'm here for it, but I'm not here for it. But knowing this show, I can see, because again, there's a lot of twists and turns in this. I don't know. I'm like, in a way I want it, but in a way I don't want it. But I don't know. I feel, again, I'm being teased by Bold and Beautiful. Damn you, show.
So my quick answer is, we have 6 minutes. My quick answer is, I don't want it. I don't mind them being friends because they're in the same family, so to speak. All this stuff's going on,
right?
But this show is bold, like she said. It's bold, and they're literally they're throwing shit against the wall, because remember, Liam's still out there. So if Finn and Hope did something, that would drive Steffi to Liam, right? He would get her.
But we also got to remember that those kisses.
But also, those haven't come out yet. And then you got Thomas. I was like, Finn, don't be poking Thomas. Don't be poking. Like, you should stay out of his business. No one said it. But then Finn, he is Sheila's son. He get a little dark.
Thank you.
So, and he hates Liam also. So it'd be funny if Liam and Thomas teamed up together against Finn.
Or if we finally see Finn really, because look, here's the thing. I know some fans forget. We have seen Finn's violent streak before. Y'all probably forgot about it. But I can I just, for some reason,
what's his name? That was hilarious.
Yeah, Vinny, which was connected to Thomas.
Yes.
So Finn, okay, for those who don't understand Finn's point, Thomas has kind of been a thorn in his side. Oh my God. I have a funny feeling I'm going to relive. Something's going to happen to one of them. Something's going to happen.
But here's the deal. Bradley Bell has even said Thomas didn't kill Emma.
Okay.
Said it. He said
I know what he said. Okay. So this is the debate that everybody has had since day one of this. Yes, Thomas was behind Emma with the blinking of the lights. This is where I say, my problem is that Emma was doing something that she shouldn't have been doing. Instead of focusing on the road, she kept trying to get in touch with Hope. Yes, I know Thomas, prevented her from doing it at work, but she's literally driving at night on the slippery slopes of the LA traffic, and she's literally trying to be like, I think I can get it. And the phone drops, and it's like, first of all, you're not supposed to text and drive.
Yes.
At night or day or anytime. Two, I'm just like, I'm here for it because again, for some fans, some people are like, Thomas did do it. No, she also, it's a cause and effect, but I'm here for it. But I need one person in the storyline if we're going to do it. Where's Aaron Spears at?
Okay, we got that. Okay, stop there.
Okay.
We have 3 minutes. Shanika, quit for you again. If you're going to get into Days, what storyline should she dive into first? She's never watched Days her entire life.
The current storyline right now. With Holly OD. Holly is the child of, oh God, I can't believe I'm about to say this. Daniel Jones, who's today's anniversary when his character died.
Yeah, thank God.
Because it's dividing the families against each other. You have the Demirs and you have the Blacks, and you have EJ who's going to be dark. Yes, and you have it's just soapy drama.
So you got that, Shanika. Question. I'm going to the questions. So I'm going to questions. James, would you ever consider a Generations After show if you have one? So again, it's only one of me. I can only do so much with my family stuff going on at the same time, my other business. I would love to have 20,000 after shows. I would love to bring back SoapNet. I would love it all. If I had co-hosts who were committed to doing the show weekly, then I would do it. It's hard finding folks who will do it and commit to it here in LA. So that's why I have a few co-hosts on a few of my shows because they commit to it. And I would actually do 2-3 episodes at a time, record it. I try to really. It's hard to find people who admit it, but if I could find 2 or 3 people at least to do it with me, then they could carry the load. I could be the moderator. I would do one, and on my network, I would totally do it. So
I'm going to do a side note. I'm going to do a side note. If James does this, okay, well, Generations ended. Here's the irony here. NBC canceled 2 shows this month. Santa Barbara was the 15th, and Generations was the 27th. James, I think you should do something for Generation this month. And if you need, see, I can come on and help. I'm not, I'm just saying, because you know how much I love that show too. So, I mean, we can start from there, but I'm just putting it out there in the world.
Just keep it. Everything is possible. Just that I can only do so much.
Everything is awesome.
I don't say that side. Everything is awesome. Taking a Sarah. But yeah, so I don't have one out there now. No, but I can only do such kids. I trust me. I wish I could clone myself to 10 different people and do it. And that's just where we will end. Thanks for all those questions at the end. There was a couple other things, but we can't get to them right now. It is now noon my time. I've done 4 hours of this goddamn show. And I can't believe it. Thank you, everybody who gave. Thank you, everybody who gave good conversation. Everyone who did good conversation, be a part of. Thank you, Shanika. I'll keep that in mind. Emmerdale, East Center show. I'll keep that in mind. But anyway, just you guys actually past 3 days have been some of the best of this show. Thank you so much. The conversations have been wonderful. So thank you so much for participating in this conversation and sticking with me. 35 people are watching. I really can't believe it. Also, I'm trying something new with my JLJ After Dark. You guys are tuning in. Thank you so much for it. I have another episode coming out tonight. You guys are tuning in. Thank you for actually watching it and giving me concepts and giving me feedback. I love it. I have a great concept for that show, and so I'm trying it out. And one day I will be live when I don't have anything early in the morning. I'll be live late at night, but I have a concept with that show, and you guys are totally, so far, liking it. So thank you so much. But I've missed doing this. Like I said, this time last year I couldn't do it. I was caregiving. So this year I'm able to come back to you guys. This is what I want to do. I feel like Jason. I'm coming back to what I was going to do a long time ago. I'm going to fix my hair, and it's lunchtime for me now. I didn't just do a poll or anything, but it's lunchtime. But who knows? I may come on tonight after my family. I have family coming in town. I may come on tonight for JLJ this evening. Who knows? We'll see. But Candice Mack, as always, madam, thank you. I'm putting your box together of stuff. Sending to you. So like I said, I'm sending. Oh, it's not right here. I had it sitting here for the longest time. I'm still sending Candice. She'll be getting in the mail. She's gonna laugh. But I know she is. And Root King, I don't want people to call in. I've already made that. I made that announcement a long time ago.
Yeah.
I used to do call-ins. And after TV was horrible. And we used to do them, and I saw, and Bo Lives do them too. I don't want call-ins. No, thank you. I don't want that. No, thank you. I have private Zooms. You want to pay for private Zoom? Then you can come on and talk there all you want. But I'm not doing call-ins. I don't want that. Everybody take care of yourselves. I love you guys. Thank you, Candice. I
Bye,
love